Wow, 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 what's this? Who is this? This is not my beautiful Layton. This is not my beautiful Luke. Hi, welcome. Welcome back. You thought we were done, but there's no escape. Hello. We're not done. We're never done. We're here forever. Hello. You finished all the VODs? Welcome. Hope you enjoyed the ride. I have no idea what the DLC is. I'm not expecting any amount of closure, but chat said it was good, so we're here. The ride is never over. Hope you're doing well. I did Jake and Bacon. I did. I was gonna do a quick recap of what happened in the meme parlor before we get going today. I just wanted to say hi first. Hope you're all doing good. How you feeling post whatever that was? I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. Hope it's fun. Thank you. Oh, the witness is good. Yeah, no, I don't blame you at all for getting some help. Some of the witness stuff is nuts. But I hope everyone's having a good one. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Any thoughts to share from Stod's stream? What stream? Stod was streaming last night? There's no evidence anything happened. How did Gene strangle Belduke through the wall again? I have no idea. Yo, Trans Pride. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, presumably they rang the bell, knocked everyone out. I don't know why YouTube refuses to autoplay today, but they rang the bell, knocked everyone out, and then like there was a hole in the wall they're able to reveal. Maybe that'll come up in the DLC. I don't know. Well, it's the fact that the wall needs to be painted green seems like a distraction, and it's not about the wall being painted green. It's just about like, oh, the shades can tell if someone's trying to do a portal because they're painting a wall green. So that's their cue to knock everyone out and like saw a hole in the wall and create a little removable panel. Well, the bell sounded like this. You don't remember? That's what it sounded like. So I don't know. Makes it easier I don't know if it makes it easier. I think it's literally their way of saying this is where I want a portal to be. I don't know. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, I hope everyone's good. I hope everyone's doing good. We're gonna get going to the DLC. I mean, chat told me that it'd only be a couple hours to get through. I would love to not do another 8-hour stream today, but I guess we'll see how that goes. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the hype train, or close to a hype train. That actually reminds me that the whole Twitch bonus bits thing ends tomorrow. So if you want to, there's no pressure. There's never pressure. But if you do have interest in dropping bits, if you drop 300 or more at once, then there's bonus bits. So perhaps consider, if you're gonna drop bits anyway, you could do fewer, larger bits, and then there's bonus bits. But whatever you want to do, even if you're just hanging out or lurking in another tab, I don't care. Thanks for being here. God damn it, YouTube, please. Why in the what? There it is. Great, perfect. I want a poll. Let's make a color together from the component colors red, green, and blue. That's a neat poll. Genuinely. All right, chat. Make something aesthetic. I've never seen this before. Red, green, blue. Make a really good aesthetic color, chat. That is your only job. Yeah. There you go. Just one for blue. Dominic Brown. Oh, listen, it's up. Who's they? That's up to you. Chat, there's your poll. Thank you for the resubs and the bits and stuff. I've been pressured. Damn it. Thank you, John. So, I did want to share. There are a couple good memes in the Discord. I didn't write down who posted what, so my apologies. I don't remember who did what. But someone posted, get therapy for a spell or draw 25, and then slap the storyteller on there. Yeah, I have a lot of tabs open, you'll note. And then someone else posted this very good Layton smiley. Before you ask, I thought about adding it to BTTV, but I'm like, it's so tall, it would be really small. So I'm not gonna upload it, but it is quite good. In fact, it's jarring to see him have that like life in his eyes. It's like, it should just be an empty void. Someone posted some screenshots of their favorite chat messages, which I definitely missed. So shoutouts to Ocean's Hound. Shutakumi has used every pot in the kitchen and it's a mess. It's very good. Swamp water, chemtrails. We judge Turnabout Big Top too harshly. Those eyes are so big for Lane. I know. And then, yeah, okay, and then this is where things took a turn. Is someone posted this screenshot of me having a very normal time. And the meme parlor did a meme parlor. So there was a crop of it without transparency. And then within literally seconds, with literally just bam, coming in with the chair. I'll try to take my time going through these. I saw these like a full 24 hours after the fact. I had no idea that this had happened. Shit. Yeah, that's fine. And then, yep. That's pretty good. Fish of the VOD I was doing when I was screaming about John Grail's whole situation. Remember she threw herself in a river? Remember that? Because she accidentally turned her goat into gold? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. Yeah, I'm warm. I'm toasty. This is good. Thank you for the bits. If someone didn't do Shinji chair, all right. I did not see a Shinji chair, so that means that's like rule 39. If someone doesn't make a Shinji chair variant of meme, you have to. Yeah. Listen, it was a trying time for me. Then I don't remember who, but someone actually made a transparency of it, so maybe I'll crop this and upload it to the Discord. Not bar this, I don't know. Which of course that enabled more good work from the community. Doing great work out here. They went all the way back to January for the pointing. Yeah. This is a screenshot of someone recommending original Persona 3 for PS2 for stream to use the new Barry PNG. Is the reason why. I don't know enough about the original Persona 3 to fully understand this, but it's very funny regardless. The long con. And then last but not least, the final thing that I had open was, it's so crunchy. Yeah, alright. Anyway, it's good. It's good. Thanks for that. Great work, everyone. We did it. We did it. The winning color. Oh shit, you're right. We did have the poll. Thank you. That's the okay. What color is this? It's not bad. You know, it's like it's this block here. It's kind of like it's like a muted blue, like a teal. Miku. It's like Miku in the distance. Miku lurking in the jungle. That's not bad. Muted Miku. Muted Miku does sound like a Metal Gear character. Well done, chat. You didn't make brown. I thought you were just gonna mix all the colors and be like, yep, we just kind of smushed them all together. You gave me a little easel and I just mixed every color. I made a dark brownish black. Bum bum bum. Swampcast teal. Is that color taken? Can we call it Swampcast teal? Let me get caught up on stuff so we can dive back into this game. It does feel awful to be staring at this title screen again. after what we collectively went through a couple days ago to be back here again, it just feels like why are we still here? Just to suffer? Thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the hype train emote. It looks pretty good. Is it? Is it? Wait, Twitch made an official Keck W emote? And it's a very disgruntled looking reindeer. Trauma bonding with chat. Yeah. Huh. I never thought I'd see the day where Twitch made an official emote with the suffix Keck W. Well. Anyway. Hi, what's up? Welcome. You're just in time for me to read some alerts. In between streams, there were resubs from Nephthys, a Nintendo Nitwit, Smexy Deer, Jolly Rogers 40 for their 52nd month, Big Panda Bear 10, Red Zog, and Squid for Brains with 68 months. And they said, so fucking close, I can't stand it. You should probably unsub now at 68 months. That's the correct time to do that. I've mentioned this before, I'm sure at some point, but years ago, I was on a road trip with a friend of mine. We're listening to the radio, or maybe an iPod. And we're listening to In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. And the whole song is a build-up to the big, like, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And then the drum fill, and then it like, I can feel it. And then the song, you know, hits its apex or whatever. And my friend turned off the radio right at the moment where it went do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And then he cut off the music. And, so that's kind of what I think about every time I think of like something being interrupted at the worst possible moment. That's illegal. It was traumatizing. Musical blue ball is correct. So he's dead now. Yeah. Phil Collins edging. That's not a phrase I ever wanted to read in my life. Well, yeah, I was driving, so I probably should have just opened the door and said, "Get out!" as we're hurtling down the highway. It's the I was EP and left early. The running gag of the judge being surprised by seeing photograph makes sense in this game. I know. I didn't think about it in the context of the judge from the Phoenix Wright games, but you're right. Like, the judge is so easily like, oh, I see. And he's like completely wrong about what he's talking about. And yeah, and this he's like, oh, what? I just really liked how we could have spent more time being like, oh, right, you don't know what a photograph is. Well, effectively, here's the mechanism. He's just like, it doesn't matter. Just think it's a really fancy picture. What it shows in the the exasperation at the 16th hour of the day. The sun is rising, Your Honor. We can't do this. It was very good. And also I saw people talking about how, I guess there's a public consensus about this game. I don't know if popular it is or not, but a lot of people are like, oh man, like, it sucks that Layton puts everything together and that Phoenix is just sort of dragged along and doesn't have a ton of agency in that final bit of the game. For what it's worth, I don't fully agree with that take. I feel like it's pretty genuine to their characters. Phoenix is never the guy to be like, oh, the entire reality that we exist within is a facade, and I'm peeking beyond the curtain to understand the truth of this world. That's what Layton does before breakfast. So it would be weirder for Phoenix to be like, I put it all together, I understand now. He's doing his job as an attorney, and then Layton takes advantage of that to sort of bring everything to a head. So Phoenix is kind of a pawn in Layton's game, and I understand that being frustrated if you're a bigger Phoenix fan than Layton. Especially if you play this game never playing a Layton. You're like, what? Who the fuck is this guy with his dot eyes and his line mouth coming in here stepping all over my favorite character's shoes? So I understand that frustration for sure. But I'm also someone who came into this as a Layton fan first and then became a Phoenix fan this past year. So that's part of it too. But I just feel like it worked for what their characters are about, and it kind of brought them together in a way that made sense. My exact experience. Yeah, definitely. It's the Pebble Eyes. Best of both franchises. I mean, it's peak. It's peak both franchises. I was not disappointed. I was mad. But if I wasn't mad, then I feel like they would have done something wrong. Like, if you're doing this, like, I know this game has existed for almost 10 years now, but this is an insane concept. This shouldn't exist, nor should it work. And they made it work. And there's no if this came together and it was milquetoast, it was like, oh, that makes sense, I'm satisfied, or like, oh, I put together the pieces along the way. It's like, that's not Layton. No Layton game other than arguably Curious Village, because I'm still astounded that a lot of people in chat figured out the twist in that while I was going through it. I was blindsided by that first time I played it. But like, that one maybe gives you the most clues leading up to like, here's what's actually happening in this world. This game gives you almost zero clues. It goes out of its way to obfuscate clues by saying black tarps are invisible. So you really can't, it's like, I'm mad about it, but if I wasn't mad, I'd be mad about not being mad. That's my Steam review of this game. So, anyway, he's a level dumb, someone keeps throwing the right answer to brute force. Yeah, and that's what he does consistently throughout this game. I think he's a lot of hero moments, if that's how you want to phrase it, where he's like, all the spotlight's on him, it's up to him to figure things out, he's under dire circumstances. He has plenty of that. For the final climax, yes, it's very tilted towards Layton, but I don't mind that at all. So Luke shouldn't have opened that window. None of this wouldn't happen. Yeah, I'm really curious if the DLC literally answers any remaining question I have, so we'll have to hop into it and see. I'm hoping that it's like the Layton extra episodes you can unlock, where it's like, meanwhile, Inspector Chelmy in Scotland Yard being like, hey, where's my coffee, Barton? And Barton's like, right away, sir. And then that's it. And you're like, I didn't care. Who asked? No, this doesn't matter at all. So I'm hoping that's the case here. Or maybe because it did say it was like written by Shu Takumi. So there's some dialogue. It's not just going to be like, okay, do another chess jumping puzzle. So we'll see. How she was a bird in London if magic isn't real. Swamp gas. Swamp gas and mass hypnosis. Magic doesn't real. Until they made it so Eve was the one who rang the bell, that undermined her so much it made me mad. You're right. That's the one major point of the ending that I have serious issues with. Because it doesn't, like, the expectation there is, oh, Espella, you didn't ring the bell. In fact, you wanting to ring the bell is what saved your life, because you're up in the bell tower and managed to not get consumed by flames. But you didn't ring the bell, so you're blameless, and you're here today because you were inquisitive and excited and a child. You shouldn't feel guilty for being a child. But instead it's like, oh, she rang the bell instead. She should feel bad. It's like, I thought they were like, they mentioned that there were heavy winds. It's like, okay, that's how the fire spread quickly. But that also could have been like, yeah, it was so intense they'd actually managed to ring the bell. Like, yeah, you need intense fucking wind for that to happen, but they could justify it. It's fiction. I thought it was gonna be something like that, where it was circumstance that caused that to happen. I guess I ran out of Mario Kart in my playlist. That's fine. Anyway. Have I mentioned what happened yesterday? Nothing happened yesterday, game. I only just found out that Stod streamed last night. I didn't know that was the thing. What, do I need to apologize? The only thing I'm gonna apologize for is that, this isn't an apology. No one should ask me to be on their stream. Because I am 10,000% more unhinged on someone else's stream than I am on my own. And so that really, it's on Stod's fault for asking me to be on his stream again. Yeah, shouts to Stod. Go follow Stod. He's great. We did more game show. We played Card Sharks, and really, it started with Dan. I mean, I'm gonna throw Dan under the bus because, so the way that Card Sharks works, it's like 2 phases. The main phase is like a questionnaire guessing game where they're like, we asked 100 people, how many of them eat breakfast in the morning? And then you have to say from a number between 0 and 100 how many you think answered yes to that question out of that sample pool of 100 people. And then the other player can say it's higher or lower than that. So that's kind of the structure of the game. And so Stod was giving us questions from this game. I guess the show is still running, but also it started in the 70s. So we did a bonus round where he was asking questions from the 70s show. The 70s run of the show. So literally one of the questions was like, we asked 100 women, we asked 100 secretaries how many have sat on their boss's lap out of 100. Like literally those were the questions they asked on the show, and those are the questions we were asked. So that's where we were at, okay? I'm giving you context. One of the questions from the 70s run of the show was like, we asked 100 single women, how many of you can determine how good of a lover someone will be based off of a first kiss? Something like that. I might not have phrased it exactly right, but it's like, you kiss someone, you can determine how good they will be as a lover. In the 70s. And so we were like, that's gotta be low, right? And it was like 58 out of 100, something like that. And then Dan's like, I'm hopping into a time machine. I'm gonna start punching 100 women in the 70s. So that sort of set the, that set the tone. I'm gonna say that set the tone. I feel like it's not helping my case at all. But okay, well, yeah, Ramen's beat you to it, I think. Everything's fine. Chat.
Okay, I can actually help with this one.
Oh, okay. So this question, the question we had just been asked was, ignore that the title of the clip, you can't see it, is boo. Get off the stage. The question was, we asked 100 men. This is in the 70s, okay? We asked 100 men, how many of you, if you got onto a flight and learned that your pilot was a woman, how many of you would be concerned about that, would be upset about that? Okay? Yes, oh no, correct. So that's the context.
Okay, I can actually help with this one. Because there was an Australian woman, I think last week or the week before, who got a bridge named after her because she was the first woman commercial pilot.
And she crashed into the bridge? What
are you saying about that, Barry? But she got a bridge named after her, and the reason why it was newsworthy is because the road that the bridge went under, the road that the bridge went over, was named after the guy who denied her a job based on the fact she was a woman in the 70s and refused to allow her to fly in his company.
Wow,
excellent.
That's awesome.
Let's fucking go.
That's
really
great.
Good.
But Barry,
oh my God.
I can excuse myself.
I'm crying.
She went. Okay, I can.
There is a part 2 to that clip. Yeah. Yeah. So how we feel in chat? I rated it. unfollow, unlike, unsub. Unlike. Is that the other clip? I'm thinking, what do you have the clip for, there was a question sometime.
Nice.
Already on it, thank you. There was another question that was, we asked 100 female truck drivers, how many of them drive wearing a dress? It was the 1970s. So, I don't know if anyone has that clip too. But a female truck driver, yeah, listen. I already regret. Go get yourself a refund. Stat. Female truck driver. Truck driver. I pulled up my own stream somehow. You just renewed. That's miserable. I'm so sorry. Is it this one? No, I think it's Bar Heel Turn was the clip.
Problem was I punched too many people. Now
Feels real bad. Doesn't feel good.
Yeah, the number is 4. It's much lower. Yeah.
Feels real bad.
At least we didn't pick like 80 or something.
yeah.
All
We
right.
would be wearing dresses.
At least I didn't say that a woman crashed a plane.
Yeah,
Please,
I
my
made
side.
a joke about. Wait, there's female truck drivers that haven't crashed? They're still out there?
Barry.
Barry, this new pivot you're doing for
fuck.
2024 that you're testing out here on this
love it.
stream.
I'm trying
I mean-
new material. So when you asked them these questions, was it in the ambulance?
That's where they found them.
This is my favorite timeline ever in the world.
It's all because Dan went back in time and beat up the 70s.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is what happened. It changed Barry.
Anyway, yeah, Barry's over party. We need a Barry version of his with Dick. Yeah, now you understand why I was trying to give you context for where we were at emotionally. I mean, I definitely took it a step up above where it was at. Anyway, how you doing, chat? You still here? Wow, look at that viewer count plummet. Welcome. Hey, step. A boomer. One giant leap for Barkind. You finished your drawing. Oh. Do you have a link to it? You need a permit? Hey, Begley, welcome. Hello. You think you know someone? Oh shit. Oh shit. Show me. Ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. Oh. Chat, forget about everything I said on Stod's stream. Look at this. Look at this instead of that. Don't think about what I did. Look at what Plushmer did. Luke has the biggest eyes. That's how he sees all the puzzles. It's with his gigantic eyes. Damn, Layton, hear me out. I think we're gonna have to kill that guy, Professor. Damn. I did see the best version of that meme, by the way. That I think we're gonna have to kill that guy. Where the fuck? Wait, give me a sec. Excuse me. There it is. Boop boo. Shibbity bitty bitty bee. Baba da ba da ba doo boo. Yada da 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 doo doo doo. It was this one, the Parappa version of the meme. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Parappa. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. This is officially the best. We can all stop making this meme. That is the best version of it. Yeah. All right. Okay. I did not see that Weird Al voiced one. That's great. That's good. He's so sad. He doesn't want to do it. It's like the stock photo of the little kid crying holding the gun. That's Parappa. That's what you made him do. Tells me for yeah. Well, it's based off of a comic from like years ago. That there were memes made of it at the time, but then it just kind of like resurfaced again recently. It's a Steven Universe fan comic where Steven's trying to do the like have a conversation and make friends with the enemy. Talk no jutsu. Where he's like, oh, like, I can, like, we can be friends. You just need a friend, you know, whatever. But he's talking to Hitler. And then Garnet's just like, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Steven. And he goes, damn. Wait, specifically it was Parappa? What the fuck? What the shit?
Looks like we're gonna have to kill this guy, Parappa.
Looks like I'm gonna have to kill this guy.
What the shit? Sometimes the internet's good. Usually not, but sometimes it's okay. It's pretty good. Coming from House of Decline, if I remember correctly. Thank you. Weird Al's a global treasure. He sure is. That was not Weird Al, was it not? It sounded like him, so it was a good sound alike if not. Prep would not hesitate. He's got to be on the beat. Ugh. That was my mutual's fiance. Well, they do a very good Weird Al. And they made a very funny meme. Catastrophe, thanks for 3 years. Enjoy your Oki. Professor, the answer is 3. Figment, thanks for 4.5 years. I'm excited to see what the hubbub is all about with the DLC. Never had a chance to play them. Hope it's as ridiculous as the main game. I'm sure it will be. I'm hoping it's a nice denouement and we can all just slide down a hill. Instead of what will maybe happen, which is the what was it, the Boston cop going down the slide. I don't want that kind of a slide. I want like a gentle descent down to normalcy. Is that on the table? Is that on the cards? We'll see. I guess we'll see. Jing and Bang, thanks for 83 bits. I did some math last stream, and if Barry finished the game Friday, he would have streamed for 12 hours and finished around 3 a.m. his time. He also would have had the crazy plot twist when he was loopy, and that would have been funny. As if implying I wasn't loopy last stream. Yeah, no. I'm very glad that we stopped 2 streams ago and we did. Because at the time I was like, it would be like a little bit long. I'm like, no. I would have been button mashing like I don't give a fuck. Like I wanted to be able to enjoy it. And I would not have been enjoying it at hour 11 without having eaten. So yeah, that was this year. Hey, Rand, no worries. Enjoy the VODs. Thank you. The finale part dropped on the VOD channel today. I've been on top of the VODs lately. Look at me go. Ozil, thanks for 50 bits. How do you feel about this game handled the 2 leads? I recall seeing a lot of complaints online that Layton overpowers Phoenix's role. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, I did kind of acknowledge that. Being able to confront the main villain twice, solving all the mysteries as a result, while Phoenix is basically dealing with the phony court trials that have no stakes aside from Grey Girl, learning she didn't kill her adopted dad. I disagree that there's no real stakes to the court trial. Yes, the court system is kind of a sham in that there's no real witches, but there are real stakes to what they're doing. And as you mentioned, like Grey Girl, that there's like emotional closure. There's important stakes to that. So I don't know. For me, it works, and also like you don't know at the time. It would hit different if Layton was like, Phoenix, we're inside of a book. None of this is real, and he's like, I don't care. Or he's like, Phoenix, we're not inside of a book, and none of this is real. And then Phoenix was like, oh, I gotta defend my client, and then the judge has a squeaky toy hammer gavel, and everything's silly, and you're just like, yeah, why are we doing this? Like at the time, you believe all of it. You're never asked to defend something you know is fake. So you're in lockstep with Phoenix as you're seeking the truth in the same way that Layton is. Just Layton likes to be 15 steps ahead 4D chess, being like, well, what do you think happened? Which can be infuriating when you're like, just tell me what you know. But again, as I said earlier, I think it works. I think they handled it too well. As I said when I was starting the game, I was like, I'm most curious to see how they mash them up. Because my assumption was mostly correct, that they basically replaced the Phoenix investigation segments from his games with Layton normal gameplay of walking around and doing puzzles and getting stuff from people, looking for hint coins, that kind of stuff. But I very much liked the addition of hint coins in the court. Definitely saved my bacon and kept I think the pace of these very long trials. Like, if you've watched my Phoenix streams, there's been some very slow parts of those cases where I'm just sitting there staring like I don't know, but I want to try to figure it out. And yes, being able to hit a button and be like, rule out some of the options is definitely a crutch for me, but it definitely helped me get through a lot of it. Yeah, it's a nice system. It works really well with Phoenix. I like the way they just made it like a 50-50, or just like, this is the line of testimony you need to press on. It feels like it was well done. But also I loved the actual kind of like Phoenix getting a puzzle that he has to say hold it during, which I didn't even notice because I was like, why would the A button have changed randomly? But that was very fun. Having Layton showing up in court and having his own inventory of stuff, like, they did some very fun ideas with the concept of mixing them up. Having, you know, Layton and Phoenix and Maya and Luke team up together in different ways. Like, there was a lot. I want to be greedy and be like, there could have been more, because there could have been. A lot of the game was Phoenix and Maya together and Luke and Layton together. There was a very good section when they separated them, right? But I still feel like there maybe was more they could have done. But also, a lot of people were yelling at me to watch the trailer for the game when it first was revealed, and I did watch it off stream. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff in that trailer that is not in the final game, as you all said. So clearly this game, I mean, there's a lot of stuff in that initial trailer. It's like, clearly they had a rough idea. There's just a lot of stuff that got thrown out, a lot of characters that got redesigned. The idea of Layton and Phoenix being antagonistic characters to each other for probably a larger bulk of the game, instead of this, where they're basically working together until the very end. And even then, it's just more of a ruse from Layton to get to the truth, rather than actually being like, you're wrong and you're misguided in this. Because the trailer basically has Layton being like, she is a witch. And Phoenix is like, nuh-uh. And yeah, that's what happens here, but the context of the trailer makes it seem like Layton believes what he's talking about. He's like pissed off about it. So, Apollo's Justice and Layton's daughter, and no one plays. Let's go. PNG. Let's show me the PNG. Need to see a sequel. They flip the dynamic. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't expect a sequel, right? But I think it was quite well done, especially in the context of, yeah, it seems like they maybe shifted a lot of stuff around during development. Thank you, Gam. Forklift certification is no easy task, and it sure isn't. There's a wonderful Iwata Asks on this game. Oh, I'll have to look into that. I miss the Iwata Asks. They've done a couple Nintendo interview things that are like Iwata Asks, but it's just not the same, right? Like, Iwata had a personal relationship with a lot of the developers he was talking to, and it came across in those chats. It was very good. Discord notif keeps not working. Oh no. Not enough vigilantes, 7 out of 10. Yeah, we should have seen more of the vigilantes. Really? Oh no. This could have been real. This could have been real. This could have been us. Is that a dagger? In the it looks like he has like a dagger in a holster. Dodge the bullet. We were spared. He's got Vamp's cock dagger. Yeah, he kind of does. Larry Vamp. Anyway, and also thank you for 50 more bits. How do I feel about Espelle as a character? I feel like in making her totally guilt-free and blameless in every aspect, as well as having nothing to do but be accused of crimes, she winds up being the least interesting of the 5 leads. She's kind of an inoffensive, unremarkable character that bad things keep happening to. She isn't even responsible for the Great Fire, even though Eve ringing the bell was her idea originally. Yeah, I kind of mostly agree. Like, I might not have gotten to them yet, Strawberry. I just glanced over and saw the next bits. But I didn't think that Espelle was an especially strong character. If she was extremely bombastic and over the top, she would run the risk of overshadowing the 4 main leads. And so I'm like, maybe I prefer this, where the focus is still on the 4 characters we already care about. I was so startled to see Miles at the end. All that effort to have a voice actor. I mean, maybe it was an actor who played another part and they just had him do Miles do it. But an entire model and animations, like he was doing his little sassy finger wiggle. I did not expect that at all. But yeah, Espelle was fine. She was very much a plot device more than a character, right? And so, yeah, she could have been better in a lot of ways, but I think there's a lot of ways to fuck that up. Because we're here to see Layton versus Phoenix, as well as Maya and Luke. And there are a bunch of fun original characters in this, but none of them are like, oh my god, I wish we had more of them. Like maybe Darklaw at most. And like Barnum was okay. Like none of the characters were especially bad, but I don't know. Like I'm okay with the main cast getting to have the spotlight on them. It's just the spell is so important for so much of the story, and she's just kind of like, oh no, like, it's fine. It didn't bother me too much. I wish there was more, but it's okay. Yeah, we could do that, Wire Mouse. Just very briefly, yeah. Onsta does have a makeshift campaign going. So if you're interested in getting an Onsta plush, you can check that out at her Twitter and stuff. Alistair, thanks for 37 months. Pangolin Montanari, thanks for 100 bits. Thanks for soup. Ryan Kostek, thanks for 27 months. Merry Holidays, miss. And a happy dong year. Smashman, thanks for 100 bits. It was something last stream made me realize that Layton might be one of my favorite fictional characters ever. You get me. He's just so unshakable in terms of maintaining a straight face even when he fails. Which makes the fact that he's straight face is so simplistically goofy all the funnier. He's a really good character. Layton's design reminds me of Kirby. Where he's just got these big, dumb, happy eyes. I mean, Layton's case, they're more vacant. But then you put angry eyebrows on him, you're like, oh, damn. Oh, it's on. Like, that's like, all you gotta do is just slide the PNG over. And you're like, there you go. They're the same guy. Unclever Tile, thanks for 10 months. Layton Quack, the best emote. Thank you. Red Panic, thanks for 32 months. The Twitch VOD thumbnail last stream is pretty good. What did Twitch create for the VOD? I did not see. I did not. It looks like it's just the judge. Oh. Oh. This is the VOD thumbnail. I was just like, oh, it's just the judge talking, right? It's, how the fuck did this happen? What on earth? Out of an 8-hour stream, Twitch grabbed the one frame. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Red. That's incredible. Wow. Now that's a moment. That's a Sega moment. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Put it on the fridge. Duke, thanks for 300 bits. Thank you for the bonus bits. Again, today's the last day I'll be streaming while Twitch is doing a bonus bits for 300 or more bits. Well, it's Joe, thanks for soup. I've been pressured. Good. No, there's no pressure. I just want you to know there's things. Strawberry Mango, thanks for 44 months. Puppet Father, of the imprisoned puppet. May I have Puppet Berry's hand in marriage? Apparently spouses of people in prison get free healthcare. I need to my top wisdom teeth out. I know a guy who knows a guy who can pop those teeth out for free. But yeah, no, I can ask him. Thank you. I tried, chat. 07 moments. Also 07, Cam actually tried to make a moment, like you can't. And also Twitch is getting rid of squad streams. And yeah. Is it Puppet? It might be Puppet Berry. He just gets in there. Short Mango, thanks for 44 months. Kate Ish, thanks for 10 bits. I finished off the VODs yesterday. Was doing the last stream about John Grail's whole situation. Yeah. The two lingering things more so than like, how come statues came to life in London? How come, how did John Grail strangle a man through a wall? I'm like, none of that bothers me as much as Eve being responsible for the fire, and B, and number two, John Grail having shades ruin her life. I failed to see how any of that made any amount of sense. Thank you for the spam there. That's good. Thank you. We still won't. Yeah, there's still third-party solutions, so that's fine. I'm still just mad. I was waiting for them to roll out Squad Stream to support affiliates as well, because a lot of the streams I do with other people, some of the streamers are affiliates. So Squad Stream has always been locked to only partners with other partners. So if it's like, oh, I'm playing a game with 2 other partners and an affiliate, it feels weirdly exclusionary to be like, we're in a Squad Stream together, but not you. So I kept waiting for them to roll out to more, and then they didn't. Now they're, yeah. Anyway, Universal Fireworks, thanks for 100 bits. Charmago, thanks for 50. I heard about listening to Coconut Mall on repeat helps people do stuff quickly. So I tried and was able to do what would take me 4 hours to clean, because of ADHD, in 1 hour. If anyone has ADHD and needs to get stuff done quickly, there is a blurst tip for you. Jam out to Coconut Mall. Here, this will help anyone in chat watch the stream faster. Never had chat functioning correctly in squad. It's a little bit strange, but yeah, you know. The beep-a beely boop. Music to go shopping to. Music to drive a car through the mall to. I can ban people so much faster now. Faster. No. Mujabani, thanks for 56 months. Visceral, thanks for 35 months. Glad to be here. Spend the last day and a half being my worst self on Twitter. In light of recent creator news, happy to take my mind off things. Yeah. It's been bad. It's been bad lately. I want to play video game and be misogynistic on my friend's stream. That's all I want to do. God damn. Surge MX, thanks for 23 months. Hi, sorry for already answered this. Will you maybe play more Phoenix Wright games in the future? Next month with a trilogy with Apollo Justice, Dual Destiny Spirits of Justice, which I haven't played yet, will be out. Maybe. I'm not ruling it out, but I need a break after today from both of these motherfuckers. I mean, I know. Actually, I don't know. I think Phoenix is in Apollo, but I would assuming the focus would be on Apollo and that Phoenix is at best a side character, like a Mia character to him. I don't know. It might be fun. We'll see, but I don't know if or when. I have a recommend form. You can drop it in there and yell at me about it. Maybe I'll get to it someday, but I need time. I need time to heal. Dragon Bang, thanks for 69 bits. Someone did a Frasier bit that said Barsogyny after I said that. Yeah. Yeah, you saw in the clips that Stott has a very good Frasier generator. There were some very good things the chat did. We should go Great Ace next. Maybe that too. Listen, yell at me about it. But not right now. We're doing this. Ed Bay, thanks for 100 bits. Time to cancel Barry. Let's go. Nuclear Sun, thanks for 64 bits. I miss Carmine Accidenti. I hope we see him in the epilogue. Epilogue 2. Epilogue 7. Yeah, it's me and Dan time traveling to fight every woman in the 70s. Pow, pow, pow. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. Universe Fireworks, thanks for 50 bits. I belated realized the whole reason and the story was not the death of his friend, but they had a surgery, and thus would have had to miss a parade. I mean, I guess. There's a lot about, yeah. I have a fatal illness. Never mind. I'm going into surgery. See you later. Why did any of this? Anyway, thank you. There you go. Awesome Maji, thanks for 50 bits. Have you ever played the lane game with Layton's son, Alfendi? Don't know if you got any more content after his debut. It seems like the kind of thing you'd like. That was the mobile game, right? If it's the mobile game I'm thinking of, I remember, I think the first episode was free. And I played that and was just kind of like, It didn't really grab me, for whatever reason. It's great. It's actually okay. I had too much jam! Lane's allowed to have a son. Yeah, Layton fucks. Yeah, it was Layton Brothers, right? Yeah, I never got through all of it. Music's too fast. You got it. He keeps the hat on. He's a gentleman. He has a daughter, too. Yeah, Catriel. C-Deity, thanks for 10 bits. The concept art of Edgeworth had him dressed similarly to how he did in Case 3-4. We were robbed! And Alpha Rabbit, thanks for 100 bits. How bizarre it is that the scientific explanation behind everything was harder to believe than it was magic. Because the solution boils down to it was magic. Just more convoluted than actually, like, this gem makes fire happen. So that's why it's great. Anyway, this is worse than the misogyny. I'm gonna... Hold on. Wait. There we go. I just need to pin that in chat for anyone coming by. Alright, hey, should we come back to the video game? It was magic. Here's how the magic wasn't magic. We made everyone believe that magic was real. Okay, that's... So then make it bouncy. There's video games sometimes. We're gonna hop into the DLC, I guess. Welcome, VOD watchers who skipped over me being misogynistic. Don't worry about it. There's nothing you missed. Let's go. Put me in. We're still not done. We're done, but there's DLC. So, and chat, enough of chat yelled at me to do it that I was like, let's do it. It is real. Skipped over what? Nothing. I'm assuming that the galleries are the concept art stuff. Actually, these say epilogue. This is the top half of the picture. What? What? Bottom and Dark Lord. These versions briefly appear in the ending, free from their demons. Okay, so this is the concept art and stuff. The DLC incident. That's cute. I'm sure all this is online already, so we can just zip through it real quick. Oh, there he is. Yeah. I'm glad that Edgeworth showed up as a like Easter egg cameo at the end. I'm actually pretty happy he wasn't in the game proper. I don't see how he would have fit in, and it would have just complicated everything to have him joining along for the ride. Like, it would have turned to him being like a party member probably. I know people love Edgeworth. I love him too, but I think it's the Dilf Herschel in the concept is Dilf. What are you talking about? Wait, there's more. Whoa, look at Masked Phantom Phoenix up there. Cursory introduction art designs tend to give you some insight. Hope you enjoyed it. That's a lot. Here's an out of nowhere music recommend. Oction Dorogon. I don't write that down. I don't know what that is. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. I really appreciate the bits. You know, if you shoot 300 or more bits, there's bonus bits, and 245 is quite close to 300. You don't have to. Just if you get very close to 300, it's just I'm like, you could if you want. You don't need to though. That's also fine. Oction Dorogon. Thank you. Yeah. Belduke Final. Older Grarl. Little Grarl. Fathers and daughters. No. Thanks. Thank you for the 299 bits. Look, it's Carmen accident. Thank you, Camerson. Since Carmen is a friend of Layton, I wanted to make him Layton-esque, but level 5 requested I redo him as a cool Ace Attorney style character. He definitely felt more Ace Attorney style than Layton style. But that's interesting. They were like, he's friends with Layton, so he should have dumb Layton proportions. Yeah. I was told in-game his appearance was very short. I drew him, and it's got to he looked like the type that dies in the opening. Decided to change his design. Who is writing these from the first person? Johnny and Olivia. They were fun. Prosecutor Flinch. The judges. There they are. Ace Attorney judges look so rugged, I thought the London judge would belong to the Layton world, so I made him more cuddly and lovable. Art director Kazia Nuri. Thank you. Was this game made by Tia Boos? British judges must just be so huggable and cuddly. You know? What? Darklaw and Espella. Zvari. Good. Prologue Witch. Prologue Witch sketches. Usually more like Mr. Burns. Cat ears, fur on the neck, claws. Wish you moved like a cat too. I didn't even really pick up on those cat motifs, but yeah. That's neat. The Great Witch. The idea was that she was seen differently in the opening because of the ink's effects. The Golden Goblin's the same. I didn't think about... So they were already being swamp gassed by the first time they saw the witch? That's why she looks more... Huh. I mean, that checks out. I'm just mad about it. You're right, the book was there. It was closed, though. Shade. Symbol evoking connotation of sorcery. Picture of the Great Witch, yeah. Guards. Good. The Vigilantes. God damn it. The Jibil Childson Chunchuk Mill was based on a koala. Horseman's revamped to a master sword with a sheathed sword in his back. Fart reverb. I don't have that on my soundboard. Listen, you don't want me adding more stuff to my soundboard. Oh, Constantine! The adorable Fluffball model was my own pet dog. No, don't bite. No! Very good. Him. I like the one on the far right where he's looking at that bone. He's having a thought. Bichon Fries. This is Clarence Phoenix. The appliques on the apron pockets are not very noticeable in-game. Yeah, I only noticed the cat pocket on Maya at the very end there. I never noticed the flower on Phoenix's. Go back to Constantine. Yeah, woo! Yeah! Medieval judge. We first experimented with Da Vinci-like designs. Well, like naked doing the Vitruvian Man? What does that mean? Labyrinthians. We drew about 20 labyrinthians to different height, occupation, and age. We worked together on balancing out stylization and realism. More of them. We're very thrilled. Yep. I think they did a good, like, obviously, the Ace Attorney characters, there's a lot of variety within them, but they have a less cartoonish exaggeration, generally speaking, compared to Layton. Conventionally anime, maybe that's a better way of, I'm like, it's not realistic, it's heavily stylized, but it's more, yeah, more conventionally anime, more standardized proportions. And then Layton will be like, this man is a square. So, like, I do think they actually struck a pretty good job balancing it too. Just anything away from the Ace Attorney style will just look extremely Layton-esque, but, like, I think they did a good job. Or a rocket, yeah. More labyrinthians. Oh, they even drew Kira anger. Evil. I like that little guy in the middle. Sisal and Petal. I really like Layton standing there for, like, height, whatever, just next to a crying child. Like, yes, be sad. The mailer, we touched up her outfit when she was going to be a witness. Riddle, want her to be unique and memorable. The storyteller. With those expressions. The mask covers burns from the fire. Oh, I didn't put that. I did see that in the one of the final cutscenes when when Eve is reaching to grab Espella when she's falling out of the bell tower, she has some marks on her hand, and the entire game she's wearing those like cat glove things. So I did notice that was like she was burned from the fire, but I didn't put that together. That's because even once he has the mask off, he has his hair covering that part of his face. And I was just like, I guess they just didn't want to texture that part of his face. I was mistaken. He was absolutely on fire. Well, he ran into the town and then climbed the bell tower, presumably while there was still a fire going. It just was not so bad that he was consumed by it. Because I don't think they were so delayed that it was like nothing but just smoldering bits left. I think it's fine. The book, the parade. The parade is followed by an orchestra. You can't see it in the cutscene, but just think about it. I kind of like that kind of stuff. The shade symbolized by hidden eyes. The horses, hunts. The flag, Dark Law concepts. We adopted a process of elimination. These are pretty badass. Some pretty good designs. I'm happy with the one they went with. These are pretty rad. Dark Law concept. I have my own favorite too. This is the design I liked the most. Different from the first draft, still quite rough. It's pretty good. Dark Law Tingle? How dare you? Dark Law Final Version. She was originally an assassin too. Inquisitor Dark Law. Uses the same gauntlets when she appears as the Great Witch. Expressions. Eve the cat. The original idea was the other Eve would not really exist, only Espella would see her. It was so sad. I'm glad that in the end she was given the shape of a cat. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, could have been. I like the third one. She's got her little arms crossed, like she's kind of a little bit upset about it. That's pretty dark, yeah. Leave it to shoot Takumi, I guess. Barnum original, whoa. Barnum, the main character in the medieval part to be a knight, was happy when we got Barnum the Inquisitor. Huh. It is very kind of like Final Fantasy Squeenix kind of a design. Anime Sword Boy, yeah. Barnum Final. Did you see the bite marks on his right gauntlet in his shock animation? No? What? Like from his dog? Or someone else? Expressions. Sorry by another bird play the Falcon. Red Riding Hood Espella. The host supposed to give Espella a medieval look. I mean, it felt more fairy tale than medieval to me, but fair enough. Young Espella. She's drawn here as a prison runaway, hence the chain? Huh. Espella and cape. gauntlets covering the brand, marking her as a witch. She was branded a witch? Okay, there's a lot of stuff they threw out from earlier in development. They were gonna brand the witches? Holy fuck. Glad they dropped that. Jesus Christ. Final design. Made her like a warrior. The rest is unchanged from previous draft. Yeah. We're told to remove her gauntlet because it made her look like a warrior. Yeah, I kind of like the gauntlet, but that's fair. Spell has expressions. That makes transition from 3D cutscene to 3D model smooth. This is the other thing too. Is like this is the first Layton or Phoenix game I've seen with first Phoenix game I played with 3D. First Layton game with 3D where I'm like, they nailed it. All the 3D stuff is so good. It already appeared in 3D before. We had to start from scratch with Phoenix. Took us a while to get its 3D look just right. And they did a really good job. There were a couple angles, a couple poses where I was like, that. The one where you would smirk standing up to the side always looked a little bit off to me, but most of it looked really good. Maya looked great. And they did a good job. Just the shading colors, characters' body proportions also tweaked. Characters drawn by anime were cute, but it was the first time the Ace Attorney series characters were animated. Add a few touches to make them more official looking. Very good. Maya's great. I still think she could have had a little bit more to do in the game, but that shit was good. That's my girl. There she is. Hello, I'm Kazuya Nori from Capcom, character designer and art director. I'm proud to present some of the art designs from this game. I guess I glossed over an introduction earlier. Yeah, there he is. I've seen this online a lot. This is the Layton style Nick and Maya. At first, we were considering changing the looks of characters when they visit the other game's universe. So it's gonna be more of like a, now we're in London, now we're in Japanifornia. And we have Ace Attorney Layton. Is this what you meant by Dilf Layton? There was a long process of trial and error before we got to that first design. Well, why did we draw that toy Layton? That's a mystery. I made him! I made this! And Luke is the same. Yeah. Luke is the same. God damn. Imagine if the game started with a courthouse and then the door opens and he goes, hold it. And you're like, oh my god, it's Layton. And this fucking walks in the door. I'm really glad they did what they did in the end, because that would have been too much. 5 Nights at Layton's. 5 Night at Puzzle. Alright, that's a lot. Anyway, now for why we're really here, I guess. The actual stuff. For the final trial. Special episodes. Here you'll find special episodes that take place after the main story in the game. There's 12 in total. Each episode contains a brand new puzzle. How exciting! Why aren't they in order? Or are they in reverse order? Did they release these over time after the game released? And that's why they're in the wrong order? Oh, okay. That's like how Capcom likes to do DLC that way. Like Monster Hunter, they'll be like, here's a massive list of shit. And if you're trying to do an order, you have to go to the end of the list and go backwards. Yeah, that's why we're here, Viz. Episode 1 Reunion. Were all these written by Shu? Takumi? Yep. It's the same cast on all of them. Alright. Our story picks up again a year after the events in Labyrinthia. A year? Well, Professor, that sure was an unwound future, wasn't it? Well, I'm heading off to America now. Goodbye forever. I mean, I don't know how much time passed between the... Professor, shall I make the tea? Not just yet. They should be arriving soon. Let's wait until they get here, Luke. Right you are, Professor. Hello? Sorry I'm late. Who could it be knocking? Well, you're here. Please come on in. Good day, Mr. Wright. Oh my god. Hey there, Professor. Luke, it's been a long time. Indeed it has. I'm delighted you were able to come. Hang on, Mr. Wright. Where's Moya? Oh, she's parking the car. She's on a culinary quest. What does that mean? She's in prison. A quest, you say? She's trying to get a British burger. She's checking out fish and chips here in London. Mystic Maya's quest for the best of the best, as she put it. I mean, fish and chips is the equivalent of burger. They occupy the same square of the food pyramid. You don't say. She said she wanted to check out all the different places she can find one by one, so she's gonna be a little late. She probably has about 2 or 3 more left to try before she gets here. I'm starting to think Maya enjoys eating almost as much as I do. Well, why don't we all have a nice cup of tea while we wait? Would you mind making it, Luke? No problem, Professor. I've got to say, you both seem to be doing well. Thanks. We definitely keep ourselves busy, don't we, Professor? I can imagine you guys have been up to your necks in adventures and swamped with puzzles. More like swamped with gas. Business as usual, huh? I must admit, that's fairly close to the truth. Are things pretty much the same with you, Mr. Wright? Still up to your neck in objections and swamped with contradictions? Sure, I guess so. See, my job sounds really underwhelming when you put it that way. Hey, what gives? You're all having tea without me? Hiya, Maya. Ah, Miss Faye, a pleasure to see you again. Long time no see, Luke. And I see you're still wearing that classy hat, Professor. How are you guys? Still is a shame he didn't take his hat off and fill it up with poison toxic flowers. That would have been fun. All the better for your presence, Miss Faye. So, did you find it? The best fish and chip shop in London? Even better. I bought a takeout from each one of the places I visited. Hope you guys are hungry. Now that Miss Faye has joined us, I suggest another pot of tea is in order. I'll second that, Professor. Fish and chips puzzle? I see. So, once again, you're here courtesy of the Legal League of Attorneys? That's right. We have a technical exchange trial starting tomorrow morning. Time sure flies. It's hard to believe an entire year has passed since we left Labyrinthia. I wonder how everyone there is doing. It would be just great to see a spell again, wouldn't it? Yeah, and Patty. Wonder how they're both doing. I'm curious as to how Barnum's been keeping himself busy. Hey, Nick. I bet you're just dying to see Barnum's dog Constantine again, huh? And I bet he's just dying to take another bite out of me. Show me the boy. Professor, I think we have a visitor. At this late hour? Thanks, Mexican dear. I can't say I've been expecting anybody. Was dog hypnotized too? No, the poison didn't work on animals. Remember we interrogated a bird. Because that was the case. I'm still bummed and mad that in the final trial, we were talking to the vigilantes, and the wordsmith was like, I heard her say Ignace. And we're like, that's the wrong case. And I was like, what if it's not, though? That didn't come to anything. They're like little things like that, where I was like, what if that's actually the case? And it didn't happen. Because there's also some stuff with the bird, too. Anyway, I'll go and see who it is. Cats and dogs are just straight up vibing. Oh my god. Why you have a book? I'm feeling lightheaded. How about you? Oh no! Here we go again! Are you Mr. Herschel Layton? Yes, indeed I am. My dear young lady, how may I be of assistance? I have been asked to give you a letter. Please, could you read this? Luke, my boy, why don't you read this out loud? This letter is from Carmine. What was my next line? I forgot. How have you been, Mr. Layton? What? That was a perfect performance, Speller. I felt like we'd go back in time. Wow, guys, talk about putting on a show. It was a bit. Mr. Wright, Maya, it's so good to see you both again. So, how did you like the reenactment of our first meeting? Yeah, you totally had me fooled. I thought for sure Labyrinthia had come down with another case of magic water. What are you saying, Nick? They just reenacted the fateful scene from when they first met. I bet the fans could recognize that scene in an instant. Please don't look at the camera, Luke, when you say that. How was I supposed to know? I wasn't even there. Wait, neither were you, Maya. Pose for the fans. Yeah. Incidentally, where is Carmine? Front-facing Luke, he can hurt me. I invited him to join us too. Oh, that's right. He won't be able to make it tonight. We didn't make a 3D model of him. Really? That's a bit of a shame. Speaking of Carmine, that letter I just gave you is actually a message from him. Let's read it, Professor. He got into another accidenti. Dear Professor. Sorry. Just got into another you-know-what. It's been a long time. There's so much I would like to tell you, but at present, I do not have the time. Cool. Thanks for writing that in the letter. I'm currently lying in a hospital bed. Yeah? Wait. Don't... It all happened 2 months ago. I just received a new assignment and set off towards town, when suddenly... I was hit by an oncoming car that crossed into my lane without warning. This evening I tried to sneak out of the hospital. But before I could, they found me. I'm sorry to say I won't be able to make it to yours tonight after all. You're... What? Alas, the lights in the ward have been turned off already. As such, I'm forced to leave you with the only words appropriate for such a situation. Good night, Professor. Did you say traffic jam? Your faithful student, Carmine Accidenti. Now they're gonna find us, Luke! Run! Who'd have thought Carmine would get involved in another car accident? Luke, please. Indeed, he seems to be making rather a habit of it. Wow, Layton. Damn, that's your friend. That's one dangerous habit. I say he should just change his name. Clearly, it's totally jinxed. I don't think that's how it works, Maya. No, I'm like 100% sure that's how it works. Have a good snooze, Okras. Right then, now that everyone's here, what do y'all say to some tea? Care to do the honors, Luke? What is it, Mr. Wright? Oh, it's nothing. Wow, that's great. I'm so glad to hear everyone's doing fine back in Labyrinthia. Did no one move out? Everyone's working very hard to create a new town, Labyrinthia 2.0. So Mrs. Eclair and Mr. Bond weren't able to come today? I'm afraid not. They really wanted to, but they just couldn't take the time off. Well, there's no rush. Apparently, these special episodes are set to continue for a while yet. Professor, are you alright? I think I need to lie down, my boy. That's right. I'm sure we'll have the chance to see them all again soon. We hope you've enjoyed, Professor Layton. Now then, everybody, shall we begin? Are they gonna start dancing? Begin what, Professor? Why, that should go without saying, Mr. Wright. Now that we're all here, it can only mean one thing. I think I know where this is going. Oh, I've got it! You mean puzzles, don't you, Professor? Puzzles? Yes, puzzles dropped from the main game. Ahem. I mean, specially prepared for our further enjoyment. Oh, it's been so long. May I have a try? I'm always ready for a new puzzler too. New asterisk. Me too. I'm up for this. Well then, puzzle time it is. Although before we start, why don't we all have another cup of tea? If you would, Luke. What is in this tea? Huh? Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? No. Nothing at all. By the way, there's no bathroom. Nick, can we, talk for a sec? We've had so much tea. One more drop, and I think I'm gonna burst. Tell me about it. Any more tea, and we're gonna end up with a water problem of our own. Hee hee. You know, you two can take a little break if you need it. How right you are, Espella. Speaking of a break, how about a nice leisurely puzzle to relax ourselves? Can you blend this, Espella? Will it blend? What? What year is it? 71, mix and master. I am 100% imagining Layton being like, let me get you another cup of tea. And he pours another cup and puts it down on the table that is covered with 50 untouched cups of tea. And they're like, thanks, Professor. Really gotta take a piss. Then you must have another cup of tea. Just holy shit. The princess is attempting to create a deliciously delightful drink using only the fresh juice from the heart containers. Turn knobs on touchscreen to start and stop the flow of liquid. You must turn 3 knobs in total. Piss tea. The fresh juice mixture should only flow from one of the 5 openings. Careful not to mix in the rancid liquid from the skull containers. What's wrong with the little rancid skull? You know? Let me block these off. And that one. What? Did that? Oh, I can only turn 3. They did say that. Okay, alright, so we gotta should probably block that off, I think. I guess. Okay, so it's okay for the skull juice to flow out the bottom as long as I'm not mixing it in with the red and green. So where does that make sense? I could, you know, this guy goes, well, he goes there, and then this one, if I open that, goes to there. So can I do that and then block off poison from getting in there? Is that something I can do? Emir's gonna take one of these cups. He is ready to go. So what if because there's poison flowing in there immediately. So how does that work? Do I need red to go down that way? Restart. Maybe I need red. Thank you. Red goes over there without getting any poison in it. So that's great. I love that. That's got poison in it. That doesn't. Maybe it's gotta be the second one. So then, no poison. No poison. Is that it? That might be it. I think that might be it. Let me math this out, and by math I mean trace shapes onto a thing. Thing hits are free, by the way. Oh, that's nice. I can see. Let's see what the first hint is, because it's gonna be bad. It would be best to avoid turning the knobs located on the bottom rightmost side, as shown below. That's not a bad hint, actually. So if it's this guy, goes into the red, and then also from this way gets stopped. From this way gets the green. From that way gets stopped. Yeah, I think we're good.
Oh, how exciting!
Yippee!
Puzzle solving is a lot of fun, isn't it?
Yippee! The princess seems most pleased with the results. Now I can drink the distilled poison. She did it, Professor! You know, I think I'd rather be full of puzzles than full of tea any day. What did you just say?
Speaking of tea, now that we've solved the puzzle, let's all celebrate with another couple. Right, Professor?
Not this time, Luke.
What do you mean?
She used a hint coin.
What? I thought that was all right.
Hint coin users don't get rewarded with tea, Luke.
Oh.
I think we've all had enough tea for now.
Oh, have we, Professor?
I think it might be time to try some of those fish and chips instead. Wouldn't you agree, Luke? I'm so full I couldn't eat another chip. By the way, Nick, just how many cups of tea do you think we all got through tonight? Let's see now. We all had a cup when I got... What? We all had a cup when I got here. That makes for a total of 3 cups altogether. Then we all had another one each when I got here, which is another 4 cups. That makes 7 cups in total. And when I arrived, we all drank 1 more, which is another 5 cups. That brings the total to 12. And finally, we all had another cup right before solving that puzzle just now. That's another 5 cups, bringing the grand total to 17 cups of tea. $17 cups, huh? Godot is vibrating somewhere. Holy fucking tannins. Say, Nick. Maybe the professor has a rule when it comes to drinking tea. What do you mean? Thank you, little guy. You know, something like, I never drink more than 17 cups of tea during any given puzzle. The slow Zubot that. Maya, you might want to think twice about using that kind of Ace Attorney reference here. Well, that's about it for this episode 1. Until next time. In the next episode, we'll be inviting along more of the characters you all came to know and love. Hey, Professor, is it really okay for everyone to be so, self-aware like this? Ease up, Nick. Sometimes a little self-awareness is fun. Isn't that right, avid video game player? I gotta go. I gotta leave for now. See you next time, chat. Huh. Stop talking to me. How did she know? You like video games, don't you? We'll see you all again next time, then. They become self-aware. Run! To be continued. Isn't that right, Barry? What? Gam. Jesus Christ. You gotta put a warning on that, man. Yeah. Front-facing Luke. Anyway, episode 2, London. Ace Attorney London, part 2. I'm doing great. It can only go uphill from here, right? I thought we were in prison for a second. Legitimately.
Whoa! It's been ages since we were last here, Professor.
What, London? Oh, I think I remember this place. Isn't this... That's right. This is where we came right after you were snatched away by witches. In fact, it's where our investigations began. There seem to be a lot of people around given the time of day. I've seen a bunch of other people wearing top hats just like you, Professor. Has there been some kind of English top hat revival? Not of note. Perhaps there was a wedding. At any rate, I thought I'd introduce you to some places related to last year's incident. Wow, that sounds like fun, right, Nick? Well then, without any further ado, shall we make our way to the next location? Just an absolute top-tier tour around London.
Oh, this is where we ran into the Great Witch, isn't it?
Hee hee. Eve was really on top form that night, wasn't she? You said it. That scene was super intense. My eyes were totally glued to the screen. What? I know the fourth wall is gone, but our next stop is a famous London park. Oh, you mean the park where Carmine and I were trying to escape from the witches in his car? That must be where that crazy crash happened, right? After that, Carmine took his leave for the rest of the game. The rest of the game.
If we're lucky, the park should still be open at this time. There's something I'd like to show you all, but I better go on ahead and get it ready.
Is he gonna put a car up into a tree? For continuity's sake? Hey, check it out. It's that walled-in puzzle. If you solve the puzzle, you get to enter this spooky secret room. Ah yes, that puzzle was a little arduous, as I recall. Moving all those heavy blocks around was quite the physical challenge. There's a bit of a crowd around it, so I'm not sure we can get much nearer. Yep, tons of top hats here too. I can't even see the pattern on the wall. Not to worry, let's head towards the park instead. Although now that the mysterious accident has been cleared away, there's nothing particularly eye-catching about it. Well, makes sense. Hey, Luke? Hey, Luke?
I'm forklift certified, Professor.
What the? Whoa, no kidding. I didn't know cars could fly like that. This is most peculiar. I'm quite certain that accident had already been cleared away. Layton, what brings you here this evening? Well, if it isn't... ... in front-facing Inspector Chelmy. Wow, the famous Inspector Chelmy. Pleased to meet you, sir. I can't imagine what you're all doing here. That mysterious incident has long since been cleared up. You say that, Inspector, but there would appear to be something rather out of place up in that tree, would there not? Well, needless to say, Scotland Yard has no intention of divulging any such information to the likes of you lot. Did you never take the car out of the tree? It's a tourist attraction now. We charge 5 pence for a look-see at the car. Then again, I suppose it can't hurt to fill you in on the basics. That vehicle is what you might call a game set piece tourist attraction. Yeah. Game set piece? All on account of your game being such a big hit, of course. How flattering, I guess. Ever since your little collaboration was released, this right here has become a popular spot amongst fans. I can't joke. I'm not able to. Tour guides are dressing up as the main characters and leading fans around on tours of the city. Now that would explain it then. Namely, the reason behind our seeing so many top hats around this evening. Spot on, Layton. Believe it or not, these people are dressing up as you. How intriguing. I imagine I must look like a fan as well. You might even say I'm impersonating myself. Why can't he just be like, those bastards don't know the meaning behind my hat. They aren't entitled to wear a top hat like mine. This is tied to my tragic backstory. How dare you? Say, what about the car up there? Was that reconstructed for the tour? As I said before, Scotland Yard has no intention of divulging any information on the matter. None. He takes 4th place in the Layton cosplay competition. Have a good night, Duke. Well, I suppose just a little scrap of info's only fair. That vehicle is what you might call the main tourist magnet of this whole bleatin' park. Tourist magnet.
You heard me right. They felt something really memorable was needed at the end of the tour, see? So some bright spark decided they called a bit of an audience participation to recreate the accident as the tour's grand finale. Wait, recreate the accident? As in, hey, let's throw this car into a tree again, recreate? No way. I tell you, some of these game fans are brave as a bobby. First, they drive along a predetermined course. Then that stone statue over there gets up and chucks the vehicle and its occupants up into that tree, as precisely as possible. What? I was kind of hoping you'd say something a little more reassuring, like with flawless precision. Or it's like on a wire system. What? How? You know that their vehicle was thrown into the tree just a moment ago. What? I'm astonished that such a plan could manage to obtain approval. Well, you know, it got funding from the British government. Yeah. You know, Londoners, they're all daredevils at heart. It's pretty popular with the folk over at Scotland Yard, too. But doesn't it strike anyone as a little weird? Weird? What do you mean by that, Missy? That statue was supposed to have been moved by witchcraft, wasn't it? But there's no such thing as witchcraft here in London. That's right. How do you explain that, Inspector? Listen, you lot. How many times do I need to say it? I have no intention of divulging that kind of sensitive information. And I mean it. Hey ho, I suppose just a little hint wouldn't be out of order. But this is the last time, you hear me? Now, anyone who's cleared this game already knows that magic isn't the real deal. Spoilers, man. Exactly. Well, truth is, that stone bloke over there is in fact a robotic bloke created with the very latest ultra-advanced technology. Robotic? It just so happens that research has been carried out day and night over at Labrador Inc. in order to make magic a reality. I don't like anything. That statue's a prototype that came about through their research. A prototype that was placed in a public park and can activate and commit violence against random Londoners? Why? But what's a prototype like that doing here? Well, seems Labrador was rich enough to buy up that part of the park. Oh, so it's not a public park. But why would they go placing a statue like that in the park? There's a good reason for that, you see. There you go. When that upstart detective took a spell and fled Labyrinthia, they needed some way of grabbing his car and lobbing it into a tree. What are you saying? Why was that their plan? How would they know they would drive a car through a park? This is very good, Plushmer. I'm no longer mad. This is cured my ailments. Right, you are, Phoenix. Sorry, good. Thank you. They needed to do this. Layton told them it would happen. He wrote a note back in time. That's so improbable, it's ridiculous. Funny you should say that. Labrador's corporate slogan is, making the impossible improbable. That's really good. That's really, really good. If I may interject, why exactly is that robot picking up tourist cars and throwing them into that tree? Why not investigate that yourself, Layton? Well, apparently the president of Labrador is no longer in need of magic, so he's donated the statue to the people of London. It's still inside of a private park his company owns. Inspector Chelmy, do you mind if I ask you something? What is it? You've been telling us since the start that you have no intention of divulging any information, but now it kind of feels like you've told us everything. I mean,
why make a big deal about divulging things if you're just gonna tell us anyway?
Do you have any idea what you've just said?
What? Huh?
Don't you not understand the whole fierce, authoritative hierarchy going on between Layton and me?
Authoritative hierarchy.
I always have to say something like, keep your nose out of police affairs, Layton. Even though everyone already knows from the start which of us is the more talented.
Right, I guess.
To be downright honest, I'd be more than happy to tell Layton everything I know, but I can't just do that now, can I? No, that would be too simple. I've got to stand firm under the steely gaze of all the players and put on an air of superiority. That's my sad fate as Layton's rival.
He's Layton's rival? No kidding. Well, sounds like that's a weight off your shoulder, Inspector. It's good to vent a little once in a while. I mean, this is a special episode after all. Front-facing Chalmy. Hey, we say everything up front. Authoritative. Obfuscate the truth. Inspector, you needn't think about things so much. Why, I never think of you at all.
You, what?
It's certainly not something worth worrying about. In truth, I have never once considered you to be my rival. Oh. Well. There it...
What the devil is that supposed to mean? Tell me, what are you getting at?
My dear Inspector Chalmy, it simply means that I'd see you not as a rival, but, rather as a friend. Yes, everyone nod. Yes, a friend.
As a friend, you say? Well, yes, that's just what I was getting at.
Is it me, or has anyone else noticed those long, awkward pauses between Inspector Chalmy's answers? I'd abandon that line of questioning if I were you, Maya.
Normally, of course, that kind of free-flowing information only comes from Constable Barton.
Constable Barton, you say?
He's the one who gives too much away, meaning I have to say something like, "Oi, shut it, Barton, I'll do the talking." But he isn't around today, which is why I felt the need to pause, hence all the uncomfortable silences before I answered.
Now that you mention it, Constable Barton is rather conspicuous by his absence this evening. Speaking of being absent, what about Luke? We haven't seen him since he left us and went on ahead. Oh shit, Luke!
No!
Professor! I'm forklift certified! Into the Thames. Hey, that's right. Luke! Hey, Luke! He's been tossed by a robot into a tree. Don't tell me he's been abducted by a witch, not after all we've been through. TMNT theme. Shoot Takumi's old man Yowie. Shoot Takumi's old man Yowie. Fear not! People can see which mod pins the message. Twitch knew what they were doing. Yep. Fear not, Miss Faye. I can assure you he's quite alright. What do you mean, Mr. Layton? If you're concerned about Luke's whereabouts, then I have something that may be able to offer some clarity. Huh? Does that mean what I think it means? Quite right, Miss Faye. It's time for a puzzle. Again with the puzzles. It would appear that before Luke went on ahead, he left us a message. If we can solve this puzzle, we'll no doubt gain an important clue as to his current whereabouts. Dear Professor, it has been many a long fortnight since I departed. Chatty parrots. Professor, I've been turned by witches into a bird.
It is punishment for my crime of letting a bird inside when birds are outside animals. A flock of parrots has a message to convey. Each different parrot has a word they just love to get across, but unfortunately they're all speaking at once. This means their message is getting a bit scrambled. Try and work out which parrot is saying what and see if you can decipher the message. Make sure you're listening to the right parrots. Layton loves his dark tea. Touching inside the crowd of words. Okay. I'll go up there. Dark afternoon loves his tea. Layton loves his dark tea. Loves his dark afternoon chocolate. Layton and his dark afternoon. The long dark tea time of the soul. Layton dark chocolate and tea. So I'm assuming it's Layton loves his... Well, there's only 5 of them, right? Oh, but then... Layton loves his dark chocolate. Layton... Dark Layton loves his... Layton. Dark Layton loves his afternoon. Dark Layton loves his dark. Dark Layton loves Dark Layton. It's a warning. My God. Loves murder. Something, something. So I gotta figure out which birds are present in which things and then figure out what the... Okay. So, the first bird is in each of them. The green one with the yellow belly is always present. So what word is present in all these? His? No. Tea? No. Dark afternoon loves his tea. Loves his... Is it loves? No. His? Hit? No. What? What? Dark? Dark. You're so right. Okay. Jesus. It's going through like everything. I was like, I don't see it. Is he not one of the birds? That I gotta translate? Guess not. Okay, well, we can mark that down. His. That one's his. What else we got? Between these two, we have just the top right orange and the bottom left blue swapping out. So Dark Afternoon loves his tea. Dark Afternoon loves his chocolate. So orange is tea. Tea is orange. Blue is choco. Dark, not his. You're right. You're right. Thank you. Dark. I was, for some reason, my brain was like, they sang his. Dark. Dark tea chocolate. Special edition dark tea chocolate. And then we know that, loves his afternoon is the other ones. Which is very fun. Yeah. Does the order of the birds matter? No, it can't. You can solve this in one move, but you just shake all the birds. Oh, well, that's pretty clear. So that's, Layton. Layton. So the red barb. Red barb. Layton. There you go. And then... Do we have what we need? Red... Shit. God damn it. Red barb Layton. The yellow barb. Which one is that? Okay, blue barb. Well, there's more than one blue barb. Blue burb with green hat. Okay, fine. I'll just go through them all. Is the Mogus Square the fourth wall? He sure is. So where is that? Is that one? Beep beep burp 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 burp. So that's dark. Dark Layton. Something something something. Is that afternoon? No. And. The white bird is and. Okay. Is there a smarter way to do this? Probably. But it's working. Layton is dark afternoon. So which one is his? Which one is his? Doot, 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 doot. Sorry, no, what's this tea? Yeah. Which one is this? The one with the purple hat. What's this dark tea? What's this tea? I think that's afternoon. I think you're afternoon. After that guy. Which other ones do I need? So that's afternoon. It's probably loves his afternoon tea. Right? Wait. Which one's the yellow barb? I don't know. What are you? What are you? What are you? Yeah, he's the orange one is tea. Yep. Layton loves his afternoon tea. I probably could have just guessed that.
Let's give this answer a try.
I probably could have just guessed that.
All in a day's work for Maya Fey,
And not
Ace
spent
assistant.
the time to figure that out. A gentleman like the professor always makes time for 17 cups of tea. She's listening to them! Layton loves his afternoon Layton. So how does that tell us where Luke is? Logic is always the... Layton loves his afternoon tea is meant to be some kind of clue? Way to state the obvious, Luke. Yes, we all know Mr. Layton loves his tea. I'd hardly call it a revelation. Ho, indeed. It would seem there was no clue to be had after all. Thank you, Luke. No problem, Professor. Where in the blazes is Barton got to, anyway? I could have sworn he was here when that youngster arrived. Oh, so Luke did come to this park after all? And guys, remember what he said? There's something I want to show you all, but I've got to jolly well get it ready first, governors, or something like that. That's what he sounds like. To me, that something sounds like it can only be referring to one thing. Remind me, what was it you said a moment ago, Inspector? Something about that attraction being popular amongst your colleagues at Scotland Yard? Well, yes, I remember saying that, all right, but what are you suggesting? Do you think the something he wanted to show us and this attraction could be the same thing? Did Luke drive a car into a tree? You mean Luke and Constable Barton? Oh no. What shall we do? Luke! Luke, are you in there? He's dead. Oh! I think I hear something coming from the top of the tree. Professor! How are we supposed to get down from up here? Well, at least it seems like Luke is okay. Thank goodness. Professor, I gotta go show you something. Here, take this note. It says the professor loves his afternoon tea. Gotta run! I've got a car to crash. All right, have fun now. Yippee! Episode 3, another visit. We visit Labyrinthia to see how everyone's doing. The end. I'm glad and mad that we got closure for the statues coming to life. Because I didn't think they were hit with enough swamp gas for that to have happened at that point, but here we are again in downtown Labyrinthia. So they're now choosing to remain in a medieval life. This takes me back. Looks just like the way we left it. Oh, the robots are full of swamp gas. I should have known. Sure does. Seems like life as usual around here. I've recovered from my injuries. That's right. The townsfolk had become accustomed to their old way of life here. They felt more comfortable keeping their lives as unchanged as possible. Well, I wish them continued happiness in doing so. Do I expect an answer? No. They'll all make me mad. Hey, how come we don't see giant cranes and claws everywhere? I know the reason is game dev, but we should be seeing a bunch of contraptions everywhere. Something's a bit odd. See what? Never mind. What do you mean, Espella? Well, actually, maybe they moved them out. Eve was supposed to meet you all here, too. Oh, really? Eve was coming here? Heh 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 heh. Those led by the story. Welcome to Labyrinthia. Oh, that voice! Look, panic. There is nothing to fear here. For the time being, enjoy your nostalgia. That's right. For the time being. Start! How you doing, Start? Oh! Hey, it's Eve! You know, I just love that costume! It's good to see you, Eve. How have you been? That was a rather dramatic entrance. It's a pleasure to see you again, Eve. The Loppers, Professor! Hi, Stod. I definitely don't regret joining your stream last night. Thanks and apologies for letting me onto your stream again, Stod. I understand if you were sending any further invitations to your stream, it's the correct thing to do. And I hope you're doing well, man. It was a pleasure. I did show a couple clips from your stream earlier today on my stream, and chat was very upset, rightfully so. A bewitching performance as always. You never fail to give me goosebumps when you talk like that. You are all about to begin a story of fateful proportions. She was interrupted. She wasn't done yet. A story you cannot resist. It's time for you to realize just what you have done. And with that realization, you will be filled with trepidation. Spella? What is it, Mr. Wright? Is Eve feeling okay? Oh, well, she's just... I'm afraid Eve often feels a little nervous around groups of people. Nervous? Well, yes, meeting you all without a bit of drama would make her feel too embarrassed. Huh? No way! I'd have thought this would be a great opportunity to remove the mask and talk together in a more relaxed manner. On the other hand, this is not embarrassing at all. Nope. The way we're just talking over her. I think so too. Come on, Eve, say hello to everybody. Dot, 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 dot. Do I really have to?
Take off the mask. Definitely. Come on, Eve. You can do this for us. Pretty please. No need to be bashful. She's a little shy. There she is. I'm Darklaw. And as you all now know, I am also Eve. Thank you for coming here today. It's good to see you all again. Eve. You don't have to be nervous with us, Eve. We've already talked like 1,000,000 times in the main game, haven't we? That's right. It's not like you to be so nervous. Well, it's not that. It's just... Huh? It's just... If you'll permit my asking, what is it? Well, it's just that I've heard this is some sort of special episode or something. Yeah, that's what we've been told. That's right. Players who've completed the game can get this as extra content. So you mean people all over the world are unlocking this and playing it? As in 5 million people? Alright, I'm gonna head out. Have a good one. Say what? 5 million people? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. Did our game sell that well? I don't think it did. Has this game been has this game been such a big hit as far as you're aware? I'm not really sure. Hey, Nick? What is it, Maya? You know, Eve is pretty cute and all, but I'm starting to think she's actually kind of a drama queen. Oh, brother. She put the suit back on? So once again, I must take up my mask and bid you all farewell. And with unwavering confidence, the Grey Witch makes her exit. Oh, it would appear you have arrived. Oh. Oh! Oh, everyone's the storyteller! Allow me to warmly welcome you all back to Labyrinthia. Boo! Phew, thank goodness. At least the storyteller is his normal self. I see Eve has taken her leave. Please excuse her, she's just a little shy. You understand. But the second she puts on that Great Witch's mask, she loses that shyness very, very quickly. And that's when the threatening words just start flowing from her mouth. That's right. Concern yourselves not with who I am, but rather with what you will now become. It's still like 800,000. That's still quite a lot for a 3DS game. But yeah, 5 million would be bonkers. I remember that quote. I was there, were you? Don't expect me to do an award statue impersonation again. Just point. It's okay, Professor. You're already worth your weight in gold. By the way, Mr. Cantabella, how's your health these days? Are you fully recovered? Hey, that's right. Weren't you, like, gonna have an operation or whatever? Yes, indeed. Thankfully, I have been able to make a full recovery. That's not true. I died and been replaced by a robot. My dearest Bella here, along with Eve, kindly aided me through my convalescence. I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Cantabella. We were all rather concerned. Along with the reconstruction of this town, I have also been reconstructing my life, so to speak. Hee hee, Dad, why do you always have to be so melodramatic? What do you mean, Isabella? Before the operation, let's just say that Dad became a bit scared of having to go to the hospital. It was quite the challenge getting him to go there, let alone actually allowing the doctors to do their job and help him. Isabella, there's no need to tell them all that. Dad hates not being in control, so much that he even tried to write a story while he was there.
You mean, like Labyrinthia's story? That's right. He's always used to having his stories become a reality, you see. I guess he ended up getting a reality check. Absolute narcissist. They're putting him under and he's like, swamp gas! I woke up and they hadn't done anything. I'm cured! Hey, Eve, you don't happen to have that story with you here, do you? If that is what you seek, look no further. The latest chapter of the storyteller's story lies within these pages. You're not using the same ink, are you? Hey, it's the story of Labyrinthia. Read it, Espella, read it. Now, this is a chapter I'd like to hear. Wouldn't you, Professor? Please, spare me this. Let's all read it and laugh. The famous surgeon and his brave patient. His brave and very, very handsome patient. The operation was performed with unwavering purpose and outstanding confidence. Waking from a sweet anesthesia dream, the patient felt no pain nor the slightest discomfort. The operation was over. He was a big, brave boy. The post-operative recovery was truly miraculous, so rapid that the patient was able to leave the hospital 10 days early. The hospital food was wonderful, with its exquisite flavors and copious nourishment. What will it be tonight, curry or steak? And for dessert, a black espresso, accompanied by a deliciously lip-smacking tiramisu, with an abundance of rich, creamy mascarpone. Mascarpone. What, is he like George R. R. Martin? Write a page about what happened and 3 pages about the food they ate? Swamp gas, a totally tantalizing tiramisu treat. I haven't had tiramisu in ages. Coffee, sponge fingers, chocolate. Is this a puzzle? At the time this game's release, Layton had sold around 18 million copies over all games. Ace Attorney was only around 3 million. What? That is boggling to me. Seriously? Even at the time, it seemed like Ace Attorney was a bigger deal than Layton. Jesus. Implying Grim is right at this point. You might be right about food. The heck is this? Even in Sales Phoenix a second. Well, maybe not at this point. It comes across as rather more of a wish list than a story. Those are lady fingers. It's practically a whole chapter about hospital food. Great. Look what you've done. Now I'm just dying to eat some tiramisu. Maya really is the audience surrogate, huh? And do you know what the worst part is? They didn't even serve tiramisu. Not once. No tiramisu in the hospital? That can't be right. Writing a story like that seems a little pointless now, don't you think? Feed her dessert and burger. It is as you say. However, the comfort of routine can be a powerful ally. Writing that story is what gave me the strength to face the future. That in itself is an intriguing footnote. But it was probably a more casual crowd. Ace was more niche and a much more limited audience. 3 years still jack shit compared to the original DS. Basically, Ace Attorney got more attention within the gaming press, social media. Layton had a much wider appeal. But the grandmas like to play Sudoku games on the DS, whatever. That's me. I'm those grandmas. Yeah, that's interesting. Neat. Perhaps you could say that stories. Ace Attorney's now at 10 million due to the HD re-releases, and Layton's at 20 million. What the hell? I would have thought those numbers to be flipped at most. Like, that's wild to me. They're rather like maps guiding us towards our dreams. That's deep. As long as we maintain a clear image of our dreams, then we can realize them simply by collecting and assembling the pieces. Professor, you're shaking. In fact, it's just like in this puzzle. Here we go. Layton doesn't even actually... Yeah, there hasn't been any re-releases of Layton. Oh my god. Professor, stop shaking the puzzle. Phoenix Wright has been re-released and like ported and stuff. I mean, Layton, some of the Layton games are were ported to mobile. But that is wild to me. That sold that well. Yeah, it got re-released on mobile, which probably sold some units. Thank you, Circle Man. Thanks for hanging out.
Never heard of Ace Attorney before Phoenix was added to Marvel vs. Capcom. That's true. I bet MVC introduced a lot of people to Phoenix. That's wild. Ace Attorney released everything on mobile too. More casual appeal like Brain Training. Yeah, it really does. A once beautiful relief now lies in ruins with many of its pieces dislodged and scattered. These displaced blocks can only be pushed along sections of the relief that are still intact. Push the blocks in their correct positions and also reassemble the relief. Oh, I gotta fix it. That's not it. What about put you over? Why are they all vibrating so much? I don't remember how this puzzle worked. I can only put it. I can't even. So it only goes. So this has to make it to the bottom. Okay. All right. I'm remembering. I'm remembered. It's not there. So it's got to be further over. Shit. Go down. It's like over here somewhere. Can I get this guy out of there? Nope. Where? Oh, this is... Time to make myself a Jesus fresco. Okay, get you out of the way. I love a sliding block puzzle. So that also isn't... What goes over there? And how can I bring any of these guys over there? Unless this does actually go somewhere here. Chat? Chat? Chat, no. Well. Oh, there's a third guy on the far right underneath. Oh. That's pretty sneaky. Okay, get you in there. And then, where on earth does this go? You? Okay, so that's where this guy goes, must be. How in tarnation am I supposed to get him over there? Darn it. You go up here? Yeah, you do! Okay, great. H. I made an H. It says, hi, Professor. The puzzles are talking to me, Professor. Luke. You must never, when a puzzle talks to you, mustn't listen, my boy. Luke, no. You mustn't listen for it, whatever it tells you. It will only lead you to ruin, my boy. Are you speaking from experience, Professor? Of course I fucking am. I've been ruined by puzzles. I'm a shell of a man, Luke. I didn't realize it was that serious. Of course, puzzles are life and death, my boy. I don't remember what we're talking about. There you go. Okay. We're getting there. Maybe the other way over there. This puzzle only tells lies, Luke. But it said there's one God who always tells the truth, Professor. No! That in and of itself is a lie. You mustn't listen to it. This puzzle is a picture of a pretty lady, Professor. It will do anything it can to get to you. You mustn't give your life to puzzles like I have, my boy. My whole life has been wasted. Am I okay? Yeah, I don't know. I just needed to...
Let's do it, Miss Moya.
They did it.
Just what I'd expect from the Professor's Apprentice.
It looks as if all the pieces have been neatly put back together. What a relief. That's all right. Okay. All right. That's pretty good. All right. Okay. I believe stories often give us courage. Whether they become a reality or not is often incidental. I gotta say, Professor, you summed that up pretty well. Oh, what's this? What's the matter, Luke? After what the storyteller wrote in the hospital, on the next page, there's a story in a different handwriting. Uh-oh. That must be... Huh? What's the matter, Eve? Those who read that story will meet their fate via deathly magic. What did she write in the book? Under no circumstances is it to be read. Deathly magic? Under no circumstances. Come on, Luke, let's read this bad boy. A story written by Eve? This does sound interesting. Well, if you insist, or even if you don't, deathly magic, here I come. Boom, down on the ground. Tea time. What did you make, Meister Jazz? Oh shit. Yes, yes, good. A new adventure is unfolding. Before that, though, check this out. Meister Jazz made this. Luke, Phoenix, Maya, another cuppa? Yes, please, Professor. It's just stacking the cups onto them. It's very good. I really like your Layton. He's very good. Great work. Very good. Oh boy, Professor. A new adventure is unfolding. Layton is so dreamy, I want him to kiss me. Signed, Eve. His eyes are like staring into the night sky. Like staring into the ocean waves upon a midnight eve. Oh, that those waves would lap upon my shores. Are you good, Eve? No. Following her heart-rending part as the Great Witch in Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright: Ace Attorney TM, Eve gained popularity, rumored to be close to that of even Aspella. I mean, she's way more popular, at least in this chat. And so she was ready for a role of even greater importance. Who could resist such a potential business opportunity? And so a brave team gathered for a brave new project. The Great Witch Eve's Magical Adventure, co-starring Aspella, Bazella Cantabella, and Zach the Iron Fist Barnum. Available via download only at more than reasonable pricing. Wow. 5 million downloads and counting. Reviews rave. 5 out of 5 stars. Is this Shu Takumi actually writing into his game about stories becoming real, and the game sold 5 million copies? Thank you, Shu Takumi. What the heck is this? Handheld gaming's latest star eclipses all her rivals. Professor Who? Phoenix what? This particular dream is a little far-fetched. Release the Eve cut. You know what, Nick? What is it, Maya? Eve is pretty cute and all, but now I'm super sure she's totally a drama queen. What I wouldn't give right about now to use Demir and disappear from sight. Goodbye. You'll never be on my level, scrub. Eve did great. Yeah, she did spend the last 10 years basically acting half the time. Episode 4, Flour Everywhere. We dropped by Mrs. Eclair's Bakery to say hello. A thing to see in the art channel? Well, it's a good time right now. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. What the fuck? Are you talking about what Author Incognito posted? Snake, watch out. That's a 70 Picarat puzzle. What the fuck? Hold on. Snake, you're almost there. Metal Gear Detragiganto is just past these guards. It's too dangerous to engage. I'll use the Metal Gear Mark III to incapacitate one of them. Just pick which one you want me to target, alright, Snake? Mark III is still prototypes, can only move forward. No doubling back. Make sure the guards can't see you. Be careful, Snake. This art is extremely fucking cute. Oh shit, the chat is still exploding from... I need it. Yeah, it just doesn't like refreshing when it's in the speed up mode. Anyway, yeah. There it goes. Yeah, it takes a long time to respond too. It's alright to make puzzles, but you can try to solve it if you want. It's solvable. Shit. Anyway.
Snake?
Too bad trying to let anyone see you next time. Holy shit, Arthur. That's so good. Oh my god. That's amazing. Fuck. I'm fucking pitting that in arts and crafts. I don't give a fuck. That is amazing. All right, flower.
The answer is 3. Metal Gear 3.
Hey, it's Patty's shop. Man, this place really brings back some memories. Oh, I recognize this yummy smell. Are they still using the groundwater in the baking process? Sure are. Have a taste. Oh boy, is that a silver bell? I want to surprise Aunt Patty today, so I've kept our visit a secret. Ah, Mrs. Eclair's bakery. It has been a while. I hope she's as jovial as ever. Hey, look, it's Constantine! I wonder what he's doing here. Oh, he's mad. He's fucking mad. Oh, shit. Hey, Nick, check out those pearly whites. He looks really happy to see you. Happy to see me? More like happy to have his favorite blue chew toy. Oh, hey, what's going on here? What's going on with these two, Dogs and cats living together. Oh, look, Eve's here too, and looking as cute as ever. They're friends. They fuck. I wonder if Constantine and Eve are friends now. Hey, Luke, why don't you ask and find out? Oh, okay, but you do realize these things are pretty personal questions, Maya, even for a dog. So, Constantine, are you and Eve on friendly terms now? Oh. Maybe I shouldn't tell you what he said. He said friendship has no place on the battlefield. 'Tis nothing more than a fool's errand for a dog of knightly honor. Affectionate as ever, Constantine. Not sure I'd call this place a battlefield exactly.
The love boom on the battlefield.
Does anyone else notice that Eve is chewing on an eclair? Oh, Eve, you can't go eating Aunt Patty's pastries like that. Okay, sure you can. All right, fine. Just a moment, Isabella. Eve said that the eclair was a present from Constantine. Wow, really? Luke, do that animal whisper thing again and dig up some more dirt. Oh, okay, Maya. You've really taken quite an interest in their personal lives, haven't you? Maya's such a bad influence on Luke, I love it. Is it true, Constantine? Did you give Eve that eclair as a present? Woof, rough. Constantine said that he doesn't recall having given anyone a present. Hear that, Nick? Constantine gave Eve a present. You could learn a thing or two from him. Huh? What could I possibly learn from a dog? Oh. Uh-oh. Huh?
Why me? Why does he always bite me?
Perhaps he's merely expressing a fondness for you. Now then, shall we all go on in and see Mrs. Eclair? He'd love to steal Samurai. Oh yeah. Do 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 do. The smell of freshly baked bread. This must be the work of a true artisan, Luke. Welcome. Buy it. Take it. Eat it. It would appear we have found a baker quite proficient in the use of cutting-edge methods, Luke. He has such a fearsome expression as he's kneading that dough. Sir Bread Knight, rather than kneading the dough, I'd say he's punishing it into submission, Luke. Why is he smiling? I can almost hear the agonizing screams of that poor defenseless dough. Yeah, I bet the poor lump is wishing it had never been made. Excuse me, Mr. Barnum. the guests have arrived. Hmm? Well. If it isn't Sir Blue Knight, the daunting defender of justice, and the intrepid Sir Top Hat, no less. Pull the sword up between the two of them. I welcome you back to Labyrinthia, and insist that you enjoy your stay. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't insist while drawing your sword and waving it in our faces. Shuzukumi made Layton say pounding, and now punishing into submission. Yeah, he's cooking. Ah, the witch trials. They seem like but a dream from long ago. It's hard to believe they truly happened. Yes, indeed it is, especially given how peaceful the town now seems. But then, why are you still wearing your armor, Sir Barnum? According to the mistress of the bakery, a baker's apron is his armor. Thus, I choose to wear my armor as my apron, while doing battle with the dough both fairly and squarely. I've gotta admit, I expect nothing less from ex-Inquisitor Barnum. He's baking Barnum style, I guess. Opa Barnum style? You're not wrong, Maya, but I've gotta say, never pictured you becoming a baker, Barnum. What? Well, actually, Mr. Barnum is only a part-time baker. Just a little side job, huh? He's kindly agreed to stay here for a while and help out in the shop. I have recently found myself in need of some extra coin. What little I make here helps out a bit. And living here also means that Constantine gets to eat all the fresh eclairs he deserves. It desires. So that present Eve was a leftover. Anyway, how come you need money so bad? Are you paying back a loan on that armor or something? As fearlessly direct as ever, Miss Faye. Well, in truth, I am planning to use the extra money to buy something special. You could say, a gift of sorts. What? Did you say gift? So who's the lucky lady, Barnum? Lucky lady? Assuming it is for a girl, I wouldn't get your hopes up, Maya. I have just noticed the dough for the bread rolls is now prime and ready for the flames. If you will excuse me. BarnumGay.jpg. Hey, Barnum! Soft, doughy rolls, delights of Labyrinthia, may the fires embrace bake you. Professor, there goes that agonizing scream from the dough again, and it's intensified. Well, my boy, I'm sure it's all part and parcel of the roll-making process. But I wonder, is Patty even paying him for any of this? Well, since he's staying at the bakery too, I guess he's like a live-in apprentice. An apprentice? Is that normal for a bakery? Well, the apprenticeship system has been around since the Middle Ages, albeit not generally in the field of bread making. Anyway, worst case scenario, I guess she'll at least be paying him in bread, right? I suppose bread would be better than nothing. Hold it right there. Did my ears deceive me? Or did you just say worst case scenario? That voice. I know that voice. And what's more, I could have sworn I just heard the words better than nothing. Boss! Yikes! I mean, hey there, Patty! Now, I'm sure you both know what happens in my bakery. When you belittle the importance of bread, do you not? Oh, the slow grab. No, not the rolling pin! Quick, Barnum, help us! He's gone! Right, you two, better prepare yourselves, because there's no backing away now. From this delightfully challenging puzzle that has absolutely nothing to do with bread. Enchanted subs too. Pocket flower. Not this again. Square equals 42. It's just math. This one's not a puzzle. There's also a set of 4 squares of gems already inside. And keep in mind these gems cannot be moved. The numbers squares of perimeter have to equal 42. Just, I don't care. I don't want to see her do a math again. You know, numbers take together still 42. And it's 3 source of the image. Place the 2 9 gems within the smallest square in the center. Done. Wait, 2? There's I guess the 2 9s go there. Yeah, okay. With the outer square taken care of, focus on filling the medium-sized square. Which 3 gems we need? That's not a hint! Here's how to do it. Thank you. Chat, I don't want to see her doing math. In the outer square, place a 4 gem in the top left corner. Yeah, okay. And a 6 gem and a 3 in the other 2 empty slots in the outer square. A 6 and a 3. Wowee. And then, whoop. My puzzle solving skills. It's DLC, we're done. Place 2 9 gems and a 1 in the very center. And then, there you go. Hooray, I did math, chat. How about that?
Your Honor, there is a clear contradiction in this puzzle.
If I
No
was...
further objections.
Good. That's some ace addition work. Zvari! If I wasn't streaming, I would sit here and do math. But I'm streaming and I don't want to sit here doing math. It can't be fun to watch someone else do addition. Really, Espella? You should have let me know in advance that you were planning to invite everyone here. If I'd known, I could have prepared a big batch of my best hot buns. Zvarint. I'm sorry, Patty. I wanted to surprise you. Phoenix, Maya, how have you both been? I bet you're really rolling in the dough these days, aren't you? Yeah, we can't complain. I mean, we make enough to get by. How's Charlie doing? I wonder if we're talking about the same thing here. I don't think it matters either way, Nick. Phew! Looks like that puzzle helped calm Mrs. Clear down a bit. I really like her saying it had nothing to do with bread. They were not kidding when they said these were leftover puzzles. I'm delighted to see that friendly smile once again. Oh, I almost forgot. What's up, Espella? I need to prepare a present too. Really? You too, Espella? So, who's your present for, Espella? It's for Eve. Her birthday's coming up soon. Wow, no kidding? Eve's birthday, huh? Wait! Didn't Barnum say something about a super special gift? You don't mean he's been baking a present for Eve's birthday? Now that's a surprise. Do you think maybe Mr. Barnum has a soft spot for Miss Eve? I must confess this is rather intriguing. Ah, that's so romantic. Wouldn't you say, Nick? Yeah. I guess so.
Hold it!
I will say this but one time. Romance has no place on the battlefield. 'Tis nothing more than a fool's errand for a baker of knightly honor.
Boy, like master, like dog. He said the thing.
The end.
Yeah, imagine 2 lawyers being gay. Two gay baker lawyers baking gay bread together. I would never. Episode 5 at the market, revisiting the scene of the explosion at the marketplace. Yeah, I didn't really put together why there was a abrupt explosion. Like, the explosion served to get us to find Kira again, but why was there an explosion in the marketplace? Gay bread, that's just fun. Stop it. It's as busy as ever here today. Hey, look, Maya, the usual suspects are all here. Ah, it's you lot again. It's been a while. Hey there, Mary. How have you and your goats been? Couldn't be better. How about a little taste of some scrumptious goat's milk on the house, of course. Mary, I don't think you should be an owner of goats.
I don't know much about. Look, I'm just a simple city man, born and raised in South Detroit. I don't know nothing about raising goats, but I don't think you should squeeze them and be like, want some milk? Why is the place still smoking? It became a tourist attraction. Did you catch her saying goat seat back in chapter 1? No. What? No. How else is supposed to get... Boy, am I thirsty. All I have is this goat. Oh, look. If it isn't my favorite customers. Welcome back to Labyrinthia. Hello again, Miss Kira. I see you've gone back to selling flowers. Is that lucrative? That's right. Despite the long days and the boss breathing down my neck, it's pretty relaxing. Now, could I interest you fine folks in some positively pretty posies? By all means, Miss Kira. That sounds delightful. Get a lady and her goat. Let a lady and her goat see. I've just noticed. She did attempt to murder people with magic. You're not wearing glasses again today, Miss Kira. Now that you mention it, you're right, Espella. Yeah, well, I think I must have dropped them somewhere again. Glasses like that don't come cheap. It took me months to save up for those. You know you don't have to live here anymore, right? Is that right? Well, they have a pure gold frame and the lenses are made of diamond, not cheap. Chat, I'm stopping streaming. I'm getting into the business of picking flowers. That's apparently good money. Seriously? Wait, I know. Maybe they fell into Mary's milk bucket again. Sploosh, right? Kaboom! Alright, yes, my milk bucket. That was how glasses were made back in the day. Actually, that bucket's also gone missing. I might have dropped it into a bucket of glasses. I seem to have misplaced it somewhere. The plot thickens. Yes, well, at least there was no precious milk in it today. Hey, look, that's Nidal over there. Hey there, Nidal. How's the nightly lifestyle? Don't be absurd. That name, Nidal, is but a relic of the long-forgotten past. Huh? Is his name still Spudley? If I remember rightly, you gave up wanting to be a knight and start up as a potato seller instead. Which is when you changed your name to Mr. Spudley, right? Spudley? But after that, a mysterious explosion destroyed your potato stall and baked all your potatoes. And finally, while you weren't sure what to do with your life, you adopted the name Whatley. Nidal, Spudley, Whatley. Those names serve as nothing more than reminders of the past. With great purpose, I've cast aside such memories and have bid goodbye to the problems of the past. That's right. I have already found a much more fitting new name. A name I've since assumed. Oh, really? So, what lead have you come up with this time? The name by which I shall henceforth be known is... Ignitely. I thought I was just going to go by Lee. Indecisively? That's pretty good. Where the heck did Ignitely come from? A man's name should express his heart, and my heart is full of fire. Hence, Ignitely. Fearless and full of fire. At last, a worthy name to express my true character. Ignitely, you say? Well, it certainly is intense. It kind of makes me think more of sparks and explosions. Well, from the outset, Nidal failed to really stoke my fire, if you know what I mean. I'm not sure I do know or want to. A young man yearning to become a knight, hence the name Nidal. No matter how well you look at it, that name conveys a certain lack of imagination. No kidding. I guess you have a point. I'm sorry, but I must beg to differ. I'm sure the developers put a lot of thought into the names they came up with.
Objection!
Not likely. If that were true, then what about Mary? What about it? Everyone knows the rhyme. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. But tell me, what's that got to do with me? My fluffy little snowykins is a gorgeous white goat, not a lamb. I mean, they didn't even think to get the right animal. What poppycock?
Hold it!
And while we're on the subject, what about me? Miss Kira? I mean, yeah, I played the role of a killer in that trial and everything, but to actually name me Kira? As soon as anyone hears my name, the first thing they'll think is guilty. It's so unfair. We did joke about her as soon as we saw her name, didn't we? The nominative determinism is becoming self-aware.
I see what you mean. And my name's Luke because I look at things a lot.
I suppose it doesn't sound like a great deal of time went into the creation of such names.
What do you think, Isabella?
Well, when you put it like that, I guess even the name Espella seems a little obvious. Ha, well, I guess we're not meant to think all that hard about it.
At any rate, I hear the first witch trial in which these people all appeared as witnesses was the first scenario written for this game. I suppose you could call it a trial run.
I gotta go. See you later, chat. Gotta take 5. I'm back. Hey, how are we doing?
Wow, really? That's right. Apparently, at the time, simple placeholder names were given to all the characters.
Although, curiously enough, many of these placeholder names seem to have stuck. Once those names stuck, I guess the characters were stuck with those names. Sounds familiar somehow. Sometimes, once you get to know a character by a certain name, no other name seems to sit so well. That's why it's so important to start off on the right foot.
I think she's right, Mr. Wright. Hold it! While you lot are on the subject.
He's on the roof!
How about hearing what I got to say?
He's back to being some guy. I just think it's amazing that the Japanese developers were like, we'll name the killer Kira. We'll name the lady with the goat Mary, because whatever. And then the localization team, who are not under the same constraints, went, guess we're sticking with the same names. It's a mere punching bag.
Oh, where did you come from? Talking about bad naming, mine's gotta be the worst of all, ain't it? Have some poison. I'm good. Suit yourself. I mean, just for convenience, they gave me a name that sounded just like that darn spell Amir.
Sure, your name's Amir, is that right?
That's me, but you guys got all those cool sounding nicknames. Sir Blue Knight, Sir Dark Hat, that sort of thing. Punchin' says I ain't no pushover, and I'll punch you if you think so. Baug is, I read it off a bottle at Rouge's, I think. Professor, is it me or does Punchin' Baug sound an awful lot like Punchin' Hold on, my boy.
A gentleman should never ruin someone's dreams without a reason.
Wait, you can ruin your dreams if you have a reason?
Yes, yes, correct.
All right.
By the way, mister.
What is it, Bluey?
If I remember correctly, you were the one that took the professor's golden arm, right? After that, I sort of figured you'd have to lose the shiny look and go back to how you looked before. Hey, that's right. How come you still look like a blinged up festive palm tree?
Ah.
Don't tell me. I bet you paid another visit to the pawnbroker with some 5-finger discounted items, huh?
What do you mean, 5-finger discounted? I, Amir Punchin' Baug the First, wouldn't dream of taking someone else's possessions.
Where have I heard that before?
Let me tell you something. It was elves that helped me out. The high elves. Elves helped you? That's right. When I'm fast asleep at night, the elves sometimes leave me little gifts. You get what I mean? Cute little elves. Kind of like the ones in this puzzle here. $75. The Fairy Festival. Trumpets ring throughout the forest, signaling the start of the Fairy Festival. But what's this? When the trumpets stop playing, the fairies stop moving. And when the trumpets sound, they start moving again. Sound the trumpets and find out how many fairies are attending the festival. Touch input answer to enter your answer. It's probably 3. Stop. Go. Okay, so the one right after the one where there's no horse. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that it? There's only 5 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 7 for the 2 on the thing. 7!
See what you think of this. Professor, I did it!
But I've played enough Layton games, that's an easy gotcha. The tricky part's counting the 2 fairies on the seesaw. Seesawing alone isn't just difficult, it's just not fun. Great. Well. Counting's hard, Professor. It's quite a puzzle. In forgetting your elves for one moment, Snowy and I have something we'd like to ask you. I'm looking at you, you gaudy, oversized bobblehead. Tell me. You wouldn't happen to know where my milk bucket is now, would you? Don't you tell me you've gone and sold it? Me? Are you nuts? I'm pure as the driven snow. Is that so? Sure it is. And anyway, let me ask you, does such a foul-tasting liquid even deserve to be called milk? Eh? That stuff tasted more like, you know, almost like drinking a darn bucket of white paint. No way. We should get you to the hospital. Well, now, there's a good reason for that. Today, my milk bucket was filled with white paint, you see. I was planning to repaint the fences around the farm. Wait! Inside that milk bucket, you didn't happen to find my glasses, did you? Don't tell me they really were in there. I thought there was something pretty crunchy in that really old milk. What would I want with your glasses? Me vision's 2020. Unfortunately, your credibility's looking a little more cloudy. Well, let me ask you this. Can you really go around calling 2 diamonds surrounded by pure gold a pair of glasses? Huh? Nope. I ain't having any of it. Those things were no glasses. There's only one word for something like that, and that's treasure. Treasure waiting to be sold at the best possible price. Ah. You scoundrel. Come on, what's the matter anyway, eh? One thing I can say is this, on account of the paint I drank, deep down inside, I really am pure as the driven snow. That's not... You're going to die! Yeah, well, I think you better go and get those glasses back right away. Hospital now! Get your stomach pumped! Yes, you're right. I'll go and have a word with Mr. Price. I'm not entirely sure it'll be that easy. A pawnbroker with a name like Price. Something tells me he may not be the type to hand over anything for free. Back to the names! Amir is dead. I hope the next special episode is titled Amir's Funeral. That'd be pretty good. Many have tried. Awkward moments? What's going on at the former witch's court? Did they turn into like a basketball court?
With a fire pit in the middle? Are you happy reading the DLC? Every moment is a blessing. I like that I'm getting some amount of closure, but mostly I'm just being mad. Whoa, check it out, the Witch's Court. If nostalgia were pennies, I'd be rich right now. Your Honor, ballin'! I heard the entire courtroom was converted into a large theater. Really? You mean they managed to inject some fun into this creepy old place? I guess I can sort of feel the creepiness melting away, don't you think? Nope, still kind of creepy to me. Are the rats still here? Yeah, they are. Hey, then that means the Inquisitor's Hall must be somewhere over there. Indeed, Luke. Although it has since been converted into the main headquarters for the Labyrinthia reconstruction effort. That reminds me, Eve should have finished work by now. Come on, everyone, let's go and say hi. It's gonna go way better than last time. Hey, there she is. It would appear Mr. Barnum has joined her as well. And I do believe he's wearing his armor again today. Why, they look like they're both ready to fight it out in a court. Hey, what's with the scowling and the awkward silence? I agree, it's a little strange. The two of them should have been finished with work by now. They're learning to talk telepathically. Well, Zacharias, what is this matter of great importance that you need to discuss with me? So he said, can you talk later? She went, sure. And then he walked into her office and then just stood there silently. You've done nothing but stand there with your eyes closed for over an hour now. An hour? He's sleeping. He definitely fell asleep. An hour? The Barnum is eepy. No, it's not really a matter of such great importance as such. Someone played pipe.wav. Espella, when did you get here? And you brought everyone along with you. That's right, Eve. I'm sorry if this is a bad time. I see you're still busy. No, it's fine. Believe me. Work is over for the day, so I'm free to speak with you all. Is there something you needed? Oh, hey, Eve! Today's your birthday, isn't it? Huh? Oh, don't play coy, Eve. It's your birthday! We all thought we'd come down and give you your presents personally. Presents? For me? Yeah. Well, I guess I'll go first. Here you go, Eve. This picture. Dad and I wrote you a little message on the back, too. Thank you, Espella. I thought that you treasured this photo. Oh, I'm not friends with you anymore, so I'm giving you the photo. I don't want it. Oh. I'm moving to London. Okay. It was all your fault and never forget it. Here's a picture of your childhood trauma. Ooh, me next, wait for it. Savari, a mega burger meal deal. Mega burger? I didn't have enough to get you the killer large meal, but just throw another burger patty on it and you'll be full for days. Okay, I think I get it. Thank you very much, Maya. Ahaha, I guess I'm up next. Well, out with it, Defender. Now. What the heck? Why do I get the I'm gonna kill you right face? Oh, forgive me. Upon seeing your face, I couldn't help myself. That doesn't make me feel any better. Anyway, this is from me. I followed Espel's recipe. It's been a while since I made one, so I hope it's good. Is this banana bread? Don't take the shot! Boom. Well, yeah, I did work at Patty's Bakery after all. Barn didn't call me Sir Apprentice Baker for nothing. Banana bread? I thought I brought you something too, Eve. I mushed together this dirt in the shape of your face. Hands her a pile of dirt. Wow, Luke, thank you. It's very sweet of you. I went down and picked some red flowers down by the lake in the Eldritch Woods. I used them to make you a necklace. By the by, my hands are covered in blisters and they're very itchy. Why did you... The craftsmanship is excellent, Luke. Thank you so much. And thank you all for such lovely... What did you say, Luke? Can we circle back to... Where did you get these? But wait, there's more. Ooh, Barnum, did you give Eve your present yet? What? What?
Holy cow, overreact much? No, I... Wait, Mr. Bottom. Have you still not given Eve her birthday present yet? You mean you've been standing here for a whole hour trying to give your present to Eve? Why, Sir Barnum, I'm surprised. Zacharias, do you really call yourself a man? What is a man? Absolutely, without question. Who exactly do you take me for? It's just Miss Primstone. Miss Primstone? I cannot help but recall Miss Primstone's words. Oh, that is I was like, who the fuck is Miss Primstone? All right, children, settle down now. Today's lesson's about to begin. Miss Primstone's lesson number 3. More presents, more problems. The exchange of secret, dubious items always leads one down the path of tragedy. Rest assured, this will be on the exam. She read, like, the first half of what was it? The Gift of the Magi by O. Henry. And she was like, all right, gifts are terrible. I understand the point of the story. Great. Poor Mr. Barnum. His schooling seems like it was quite strict and a little depressing. Mr. Barnum, although I would normally advise otherwise, perhaps you should set aside your teacher's words just this once. The professor's right. That was the past, so bury it already. Yes, well. Lady Miss Eve. What is it, Zacharias? In recent days, I have taken to working part-time at the local bakery. My objective, to efficiently craft a deliciously decadent pastry in your image as tribute to the day of your birth. To do what? I'm a bit confused. Thanks, Space. How you doing? Is this fanfic territory? Yeah. Shu Takumi's writing fanfic about his own creations. Well, Barnum, you, kinda sorta did it. I give you the spoon to lick. It turned out terribly. He was all, Milady, I hath baketh you a treat most sweet in thou image fair, or something kinda like that. Say, I wonder if Barnum spent all day in front of the mirror practicing that. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no. Such was my intent, Lady Miss Eve. Happy day of your birth. I give you your present. Thank you, Zacharias. It's a lot of dots. What? Is this an eclair? Yes. This eclair looks like no other eclair I've ever seen. What is this? Is this a lump? Well, you see, I was unable to obtain the required amount of skill to bake you a proper pastry in the allotted time. Hence why I focused all my efforts on choosing one of the remaining eclairs left over from yesterday's sale at the bakery. Of all the eclairs that remained, 'twas this that most captured your essence, Miss Eve. I don't quite know how I should feel about this. Should I be flattered, or completely and utterly not? Stick a fork in him. He's done. Thanks, Maya. You know what? I think you tried your best, Zacharias. And for that, I thank you. Barnum, run! No, Miss Eve, 'twas nothing. Your thanks is unnecessary. The smile on your face is reward enough. I owe this mission success to my trusty armor. What, did that armor give him birthday gift-giving powers or something? Hey, Barnum said he was working a part-time job, but he never actually got paid for any of it, did he? You're right. It must be because he's still an apprentice. Oh, yeah. Speaking of eclairs, we love unpaid interns. Didn't Constantine also give Cat Eve a present just the other day? Really? Constantine did, you know, on the subject of that mutt. I never would have imagined you, of all people, would end up owning a dog. You surprise me, Zacharias. Yes, well... If you'll permit my asking, whatever do you mean? Let's just say Zacharias had a bit of a run-in with a dog some time ago. After that, he swore he'd never set foot near any one of those wretched beasts ever again, let alone own one. Oh, I think I remember that. He talking about the Barnum's Wild Ride incident? Is that some kind of roller coaster? It sounds too interesting not to hear. Give us the goods. It all started during one of the storyteller's famous parades. Zacharias always took point during these parades, riding in front on his haunts. That's when a large dog suddenly came shooting out from one of the side alleys and jumped right in front of the procession. I shall never forget it. The beast's tail looked as if it were singed by the legendary fire itself. It was black and white, with a notable scar above its left eye. Red 13? The dog's sudden appearance sent Zacharias' horse into a frenzy. It bolted off, with him still hanging off by the saddle. What? 'Twas indeed a great blunder. When my steed flung me from its back, my ankle became caught in the reins. And so he couldn't get free of the horse. The thing must have dragged him around all of Labyrinthia for hours. A accidentally does something offensive, but B doesn't realize that they should be offended is the most ASD-coded writing I've ever seen. What does ASD stand for? Was it missile? Ooh. Since then, the incident was charmingly dubbed Barnum's Wild Ride. How is he alive? He isn't. He died that day. I remember that. The children used to tie their dolls to the knight's horses and call it Bouncing Barnum. Oh, gotcha. Thank you, champ. That's brutal. And yet, now Zacharias has ended up owning a cute little puppy. It's funny how life turns out, isn't it? I believe that is enough reminiscing for one day. Now I have a question for you, Sir Top Hat. Certainly. What is it, Mr. Barnum? Have you, too, come bearing a gift for Miss Eve? I believe you're the only one left to present her with anything. A typically astute observation, Mr. Barnum. I left it in my other hat. And so, without further ado, Miss Eve, allow me to give you your birthday present. Is he gonna jump out of a cake half clothed? A present that I'm sure many of you out there were eagerly anticipating. Miss Eve, your birthday reminds me of a puzzle. Guest again. The owner of an inn has a most peculiar hobby where he paints portraits of guests that are staying at the inn. There are 9 pictures of guests that stayed at the inn over the last 9 days. None of the guests returned to the inn after their stay was finished. Which set of guests stayed at the inn on which days? To give you a clue, the 4th day has already been correctly placed. Happy birthday to me. Number 9 is Pogging. Yeah, that one's really good. Okay, so how the hell am I supposed to go about this? There's 3 in 8 and in 5, and there's no overlap between those 2. Oh, and 2 also has 3. And there's some overlap between 2 and 5. If 4 is already how? Okay, so Sir Poggington is in those, and he's in 3. If 5 seems right, because then the guy with the mustache left after that point, right? Maybe. But then where did he go? Where did he go? Maybe he was there, and then the Great Pog incident occurred. Wait, it should be these that way, and then there.
That. I'm still in VOD 4. What I missed? How you doing? We're doing pretty good. So Mustache Man is good. That seems correct. Other guy there. You're... Wait, no. Something's wrong. Because... Maybe that. Because the guy in 2 with the teeths in the far left. Okay. Is that... Good evening. Hello. Does this seem good? Does this seem right? I think so. Nothing's jumping out at me as being wrong anymore. I got it.
Let's see if I've proven myself. Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Did he just hand her a puzzle, say happy birthday? He's like, here, let me solve it for you. Yeah, thank you. Wow, Layton. So thoughtful. This puzzle's a bit difficult at the beginning, but some thought it really wasn't too hard. Perhaps it's time the innkeeper found a new hobby. He did that with Luke. There's nothing like a good puzzle to celebrate a birthday. Wouldn't you agree? We just all stood here in silence as you solved the puzzle. Wanna watch me do it again? Professor, I don't think you're supposed to, solve the puzzle before giving it to her. Great. Well, that puzzle did seem extra tricky, didn't it, Eve? To tell you the truth, I had actually already solved it. What? Eve, you should have said something. Well, since you managed to solve it, maybe you should give that thing a try. That thing? That thing. You know, like how after you solve a puzzle, you're all tick, 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 ching, and then insert catchphrase here. I couldn't possibly perform a victory pose like that. Not in front of all these people watching us. Come on, Eve, you've got to at least give it a shot. Like they say, you won't know until you try. She's right, Eve. I think it'd be a really nice way to commemorate your birthday. Yes, but I'm simply far too embarrassed. I'll have to admit, it's really quite strange seeing you so reserved like this. I bet if you were wearing your Great Witch costume, you'd be singing a different tune right now. Pretty please, Eve. I'll be your second best friend in town if you do. Miss Eve, it would be a great honor to see Labyrinthia's former High Inquisitor pose gallantly at this time of celebration. You all aren't going to give up until I try this, are you? Indeed. Now then, Miss Eve, you may begin any time you like. Professor, is it gentlemanly to make a lady feel uncomfortable and have her do things she expressly wishes that she doesn't want to do? Quiet, Luke, this is fun.
Who do you take me for? This puzzle's child's play for the Great Witch and High Inquisitor Darklaw.
Yep, knew it. Super flashy. You know, I think I might have seen that post somewhere before, Eve. I must confess, even I have never gone to quite that extreme after solving a puzzle. I wish you went more extreme. I wish you went full Layton adventure. Anytime you solved a puzzle. I wish he flipped around like Sonic and struck a pose. Such an inspiring pose. Mark my words, that accursed dough will find itself baked at the hands of Zacharias Barnum. It will be baked soon. Alhamdulillah. What I wouldn't do to be thrown into the flames myself right about now. To be continued. Should have had that weird Sonic pose herself. Wish she physically attacked someone and smacked them across the room. This puzzle is child's play. Yeah! Smash. Making money? Labyrinth is as much fun as a fun fair, but can we afford all that? I mean, they probably use like mushed up gold coins here. Before someone says, yeah, that's called the British pound.
And now, without any further ado, behold my latest song. The esteemed Mr. Punch and Bowg picked up his luncheon bag. Chalice in hand, he looks so grand. It's called the pound because it's mushed up, duh. Glasses of gold his latest scoop. The pawnbroker again is duped. Woo! Yeah, here we are in the latest episode, Nick. Thank you, Maya. Yep. And it sounds like Birdley's in top form today. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Here you go, Birdley. A little something for your song. Thank you, thank you. Thanking you, many thanks to you. Why is Bardley jamming out in the distance? Tiny Bardley far away. Hey, isn't that Mr. Bardley dancing and singing way over there? Do you think he and Mr. Birdley are working on some sort of collaboration? Oh my god. The sequel we all asked for, Bardley versus Birdley. Perhaps so, although I'm not sure it's entirely of mutual consent. I wrote the lyrics, he stole my song. I'm over here. Something's gone wrong. Did you hear that, Nick? That doesn't sound fair. Maybe we could do something for Bardley. I wonder if there's someone we can lodge a formal complaint with. I cast vicious mockery. Lodge complaint. Yes, Maya. I'm sure Labyrinthia has a customer complaint line you can call. I mean, maybe there's like a Capcom help desk line you can call. I did like the song, though. The Ballad of Amir Punching Bag the First, The Man with the Golden Dream. More like the man who takes people's gold to buy his dreams. Hey, what's the matter, Luke? I think we've been overspending a little. We're a bit low on pocket money. Nah, that can't be right, Luke. I gave you all of our funds. Luke, is that a hole in your pocket? Professor? I seem to have dropped all of our money across town. That's where the hint coins come from. Oh dear. It could be we've exceeded our adventuring allowance this time. I guess I'm partially to blame for that. Sorry, Professor. You never buy me new clothes, Professor. I never have any furniture, Professor. I just want to know what it would be like to sit on a chair. So you spent all of our money buying a chair? No, I spent all of our money to sit in someone else's chair for 10 minutes. Luke. Rotten. Right you are, Professor. Ooh, better find a way we can come with some quick cash, but what? Hey, I know. We could try going to the pawnbroker and selling something valuable. Like Nick's teeth. I beg your pardon, Miss Faye, but would you kindly stop gazing at my right arm in such a manner? It's making me feel rather uneasy. She's gonna gnaw his arm off. Okay, well, scratch that idea. Did she think that she could sell his arm? His human arm? Luke, is that the Peter Griffin Fortnite skin? I'm straight busting for real, Professor. Gonna get that chicken dinner, Professor. I'm sure there must be other ways of making money here in Labyrinthia. Hey, I've got it. In cases like this, there's only one answer. We have no choice but to use the powers of you-know-what. The powers of you-know-what? Come on, it's obvious. I mean, the powers of alchemy, duh. Maya, we can't sell drugs again. Maya, you have a bit of a sinister look in your eyes right now. It's settled then. So what are you guys waiting for? To the alchemist's place. Lest we forget, Miss Faye, it has already been proven that neither magic nor alchemy actually exist here, has it not? I believe in Grey Earl. I know she can exceed the limitations of scientific knowledge if we ask her to. Exceed the limitations of scientific knowledge. In other words, turn something into gold for us. Come on, let's go already. It's time to dive into the wild and wonderful world of alchemy. Just follow the smell of gold. Let's go. It's been a long time since we last saw Miss Grey Earl. Yes, let's all go and see her. I'd like to remind you one more time. This right arm of mine is staying firmly where it is. No one was actually gonna cut off your arm, Layton. And then we turn and we see Maya bartering at a knife salesman. Yeah, the bone saw. That one. Meanwhile, at the alchemist's place. Fucking try it, you won't. Wow, Sir Belduke's residence hasn't changed one pixel, has it? It looks as alchemisty as I remember. This place could really use a gardener or something, that's for sure. Yeah. That voice is as piercing as ever. Feels like a needle to the brain. Hey, it's Letty Mailer. What's this? Are you all here to see Jean? Hey, Jean, you've got visitors. Hello, everyone. Allow me to welcome you all. Oh, Miss Greer, it's good to see you again. It's so nice of you all to come and visit. This is quite the pleasant surprise. It's been a while. Last time I saw you, you'd only just revealed that you're actually, a girl. Yes, ever since the incident in court, I've been able to lead a much more relaxed life. That's marvelous. I must say it is refreshing to see that smile of yours, Miss Greer. I totally disagree! Personally, I'd be happy if Jean had stayed male, at least for a while longer. Mailer? Well, see you later. Here, look, these are letters from the girls in town, and not just any letters. Half this satchel is full of Jean Grey fan mail. Letty, please, it's embarrassing. With a love letter? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's quite explicit. But you're so popular, Jean. Well, I better get going. These things need to find their recipients. The letters, I mean. See you later, Jean. Okay, Letty. Be sure to stop by again for a cup of tea. She doesn't have a voice line for ma'am, so that's why she wanted Grail to stay a boy. Well, at least Jean seems to be making new friends all around. So, Jean, how have things been going for you recently? That's a somewhat open question. I'm not really sure how best to respond. Well, okay. How's the whole alchemy thing going? Cooked up any alchemically awesome concoctions lately? Yes, well. In all honesty, I've recently taken to thinking about what Sir Belduke said regarding the rules of nature. At the present time, I've decided to hold back on alchemy and devote my time to medical science instead. What? Is that so? Well, I think that's wonderful. I'm pleased you agree. There are too few doctors here in Labyrinthia. Your smiling face says it all, Miss Grail. I think you found your true calling. Thank you. I appreciate the encouragement. Thanks to all you've done for Labyrinthia, each and every day feels more fulfilling. I'll never touch alchemy ever again. Rules of nature. I have my patients living here with me now. My parents living here with me now. So we're finally able to enjoy family life together again. Good God, thank you. That's just wonderful, Jean. Looks like you can kiss goodbye to that gold, Maya. She's so sad. As it happens, I've just been out in the woods collecting medicinal herbs. Woods? I guess you must mean the Eldritch Woods, right? Oh, Mr. Wright, allow me to explain. You see, after all that's happened, they decided to change the name of those woods. Huh? They're now known as the Knollwich Woods, although I'm not exactly sure why. Knollwich Woods, huh? I guess there must be some kind of meaning behind it. Who comes up with these names anyways? Shutakumi! Oh, I just realized it's nearly time for my teachers to arrive. You have teachers? That's right! There's so much to learn, so many subjects to study, and yet so little time. Devotion to the pursuit of knowledge is a challenge to be relished. That's the spirit, Jean Greer. Miss Primstone and Miss Mystere from the library.
Riddell Mystere at your service. I trust you're all keeping well. Oh, dearie me, if this isn't quite the touching reunion. But there's one thing I would like you to consider, so if you would all pay attention. Miss Primstone's lesson number 6. Reunion leads to nothing but trouble. Every time you say goodbye to one person, you must never see them ever again. If you step into the other room, change address immediately, and don't inform them. After a sprinkling of nostalgia, the ashes of the past will once again burst into flames. This is of the utmost importance. As always, Miss Primstone, your teachings are as full of wisdom as they are pertinent. I think you might want to consider getting another teacher. Thank you, Maya. Jean, while knowledge is important, the fruit of one's knowledge is also essential in deepening one's understanding of puzzles. Of course! Miss Mystere. Then let's not beat around the bush. It's time for a puzzle. Here we go then, Jean. Which of the following is the odd one out? Nightle, Shaky, Dewey, Phoenix. Why, surely that must be Phoenix, Miss Mystere. Correct. Peerless precision and punctuality, the perfect puzzle solution. What is happening? It's only natural. I am, after all, Miss Master Belduke's apprentice. Hey, that's my line. Also, no fair. You solved the puzzle without even seeing the cool drawings. Now, there's no room for complacency just yet. When it comes to puzzles, one is never enough. Be prepared for puzzle number 2 in this series. I'm ready, Miss Mystere. Here we go then. Jean, which of the following is the odd one out? Eve, Constantine, Snowy, Phoenix. Why, once again, it must surely be Phoenix, Miss Mystere. Correct. Shrewdness and swiftness were key in this scintillating solution. Whoa, amazing, huh, Nick? Looks like we have ourselves a good old student-teacher face-off. Personally, I'm more concerned that the odd one out is always Phoenix. If it isn't, Professor Layton. As always, it is an honor and a pleasure to see you, Professor. The pleasure is all mine, Miss Mystere. I must say you seem as radiant as ever. We follow the same path, you and I. A never-ending path of perplexing puzzles. I trust that you, too, have been honing your puzzle-solving skills since we last met. Always, Miss Mystere. Then I'm sure you'll have no trouble at all with this puzzle. The answer is Phoenix. Final answer. Oh! Professor! How did this happen? An enormous monster's after Luke again. Touch the bomb icons on the touch screen. Drop a bomb. Must be how they respond to this. The drop of the normal bombs. They've been dropped to the golden bomb. Yeah. Oh no! Luke, run! I'm running! Luke! What about, what if we, yeah, there it is. Took me a second. Got him. Yippee!
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
The odd one out was, of course, Phoenix. You solved my puzzle, Luke! I mean, Layton? Professor? No, I was looking at Phoenix. He was the odd one out. You were on a puzzle, Luke? I want to go home. The beginning is the most important part. You start for the right foot. You have nothing to fear. Luke's not dead yet. As perspicacious as ever. As perspicacious. As perspiring as ever, Professor. I get very sweaty when solving puzzles. Being chased by a big monster and hurling bombs around. I can't decide if that puzzle was super scary or super fun. I'm just bummed that the gold bomb had to get destroyed. We'd be loaded if we could have sold that to Price. Oh, dearie, dearie me. I've never in my life seen such splendid puzzle solving. But there's one thing I would like you to consider, if you would all pay attention. Miss Primstone's lesson number 10. Puzzles lead to nothing but trouble. Yeah, that's true. For once. What are you saying, Miss Primstone? That's a step too far, even from you. I have to agree. The exhilaration felt from solving a puzzle is like a beam of light in the mind. It is the light of the future. The intellectual illumination within our lives. Front-facing Layton just pointed forward. Ah! Oh, dearie. Dearie me. How should I put this? The only thing I've learned today is Miss Primstone's lessons lead to nothing but trouble. Boom! Maya said drop out of school. Yep, and I know a certain spirit medium, who shall remain nameless, that causes all sorts of trouble wherever she goes. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? If you watch that scene with the 3DS's 3D slider up, you go blind. He pokes you straight in the eyeball. Primstone better catch these hands. Sometimes a gentleman must roll up his sleeves, Luke. Hold my coat. Episode 8, Tavern Tale. The tale of a certain rainy night. It's not funny this time. Shu Takumi said no jokes in episode 8. We're serious now. One puzzle means one more step on the path to puzzle mastery. Well, I hope you have some comfy shoes ready, because at this rate, you're going to be walking that path forever. That's almost a joke! Really, Captain Kirby? Really? It said content warning for this animal death? Okay. Alright, thank you for the content warning. Well then, stay safe, chat. The fiercer the adversary, the better, I assure you. That's why. They're totally siblings? Oh, they might be. No matter how foolishly difficult this infernal more chalices may be, it will be solved by the hand of Barnum. Everyone know that if you have the same hair color as someone else, your siblings. You sure about that? It looks to me like the hand of Barnum could use a hand of its own right about now, Zacky boy. Guess they weren't kidding, it's serious. Okay. I mean, also, it does explain why he's just like, oh, go to Rouge's Tavern. They can help you, and he's seen around here and stuff. Yeah, summarized too. Tell me, Rouge, how many chalices have I broken since starting this puzzle 3 nights ago? Let's just say, if you take any longer, I'll be having to serve my customers juice out of their own hats. Well, I should make my way back. It seems the storm outside has subsided. A stormy night like this really brings back memories, doesn't it, Zach? Like the time you first set foot into this very tavern. It was a dark and stormy night, just like this one. Indeed, it was. Heh. I remember you walked through that door soggier than a rat in a river. I remember it like it was yesterday. Open the door, Harry! Hold your horses, I'm coming. Tavern's closed, you know. You're lucky I'm even opening the door in this storm. Aren't you Zacharias Barnum? Please, I require your aid for just a moment. Well, well, what aid could the Captain of the Knights need from a lowly tavern owner like me? If you think for a second I'm gonna sell out whatever bandit you're after, then you've got another thing coming. Please, they are after us. I asked for but a moment's shelter. After you? Surely you have heard word of the recent witch sightings at the farm on the outskirts of town, have you not? Who hasn't? Word is that witch did quite a number on the farm's chickens and crops. Heard you guys tried to put up a fence to keep them out. A lot of good that did, huh? There were no traces of footprints at the scene, so surely a witch's handiwork. So, shouldn't you be out there hunting down this supposed witch? That is correct. And so tonight, I finally managed to capture the culprit. You caught the culprit? Yes, the fiend right here. Oh!
I give you our witch. The beast cannot be more than a year old. My. He's certainly the tiniest criminal I've ever seen. Quite. Every day this beast has been getting itself into trouble. Honestly, no one would have ever suspected this pup could be the one behind those missing chickens. He's alright, yeah, coincidentally, he's always been dressed up like a little knight. By the way, I've got to ask, what's up with that helmet? I put it on him a short while ago. 'Tis a toy helmet I just happen to have lying around. Let me see if I'm barking up the right tree. This little guy here would hide in the bushes and attack any passing dogs or kids? Indeed. Okay, but there were a lot of chickens and crops that went missing from that farm. Why on earth would this little guy go and take so many? If he was planning on eating them, you'd think one chicken would be more than enough for him. Who hangs on to toy helmets? Bottom. The beast is still a mere whelp. Every battle is for him a terrifying battle of life or death. Until now, the source of the disappearing chickens was a mystery. However, tonight, our little friend here made a grave error. What kind of error? There was a group of townspeople patrolling the crime scene during the storm tonight. They were under the assumption that the culprit was a witch. Something tells me the pup's little trick didn't go as planned. Yet, he went through with his trick and ended up biting off more than he could chew, so to speak. The townspeople were hungry for a culprit to capture and chased after the mutt. He was thus forced to escape into the forest. He managed to lose them in the forest, with the exception of one. And let me guess, that one was one Zacharias Barnum, right? He truly put forth a valiant effort, quite clever for the beast that he is. The little guy must have been scared stiff, what with all that armor clattering around after him. I chased him through the forest before finally he grew tired and stopped to rest in a clearing deep within the forest. 'Twas the beast's home. So he ended up smack dab in the middle of enemy territory. Sounds like an impasse if I ever saw one. So what then? The chase was over. Why didn't you just hand the pup over to the townsfolk? He's just a little guy. That was not an option. And why is that? It was because of what I saw there deep within the recesses of that forest. I think I know where this is going. I saw the chickens the beast had taken. His prey was left in a large pile. And yet, there was no hint that he had actually eaten any of them. What do you mean? Curled up among this mountain of chickens lay a much larger dog. It was readily apparent that the beast was already dead. This little one here nestled itself against the larger beast, yet there was no response. Shoo, Takumi, get back here this instant. I could but gaze upon this whelp in silent admiration for his efforts. I knew it and I'm sad now, same. I distinctly remember the larger one's appearance. It had a scar above its left eye, a tail that looked as if it were singed by the legendary fire itself, and black and white colored fur. I knew that beast. You did? We had met once before, in town, not a few days prior. I was at the head of the storyteller's parade. That's when, suddenly, a large dog jumped in front of me. It had been chasing the chickens at the farm nearby when it shot forth from the alley. I was caught completely off guard. My horse instantly reeled back in panic, but sadly I was unable to calm it. I failed to keep hold of the reins. There was naught I could do, and so I was thrust from my horse. I love how mad at everyone Constantine is. He just keeps changing who he's mad at. I get it now. That must have been the famous Barnum's Wild Ride incident everyone loves talking about. Heard you were dragged all over town. Don't seem any worse for wear, though. Definitely now the stuff of legends. Unfortunately, the dog that ran into the parade was much more worse for wear. In the chaos that followed, the beast was caught under my horse, trampled and kicked aside. Somehow, it managed to drag itself upright, and then limped its way back to the alley and disappeared. No. Unbelievable. So you mean... Indeed. The dead dog in the forest was the very same dog from the parade. There is no mistake. The beast was mortally wounded at that parade. Alright, so, what about the pup? You need me to spell it out for you? 'Tis only an assumption, but perhaps this little one is the beast's offspring. Does England have a problem with, like, wild Bichon Frises? They're just running rampant around the villages in rural England? Since that day? No. Wild cats, yes. This little one, despite his small stature and fear, would face prey much bigger than himself. Oh yeah, tons of them. Was that the puzzle? When his strength failed him and he could no longer move, he would escape into the forest. All this for the sake of his mother. Day after day, never once realizing that his mother had long since uttered her last breath. Constantine! The failed Bichon Frise population. Right. Famous. If only I had not fallen from my horse, if only I'd been able to take control. How can I call myself captain of the knights when I was the one who robbed this little one of his mother? I think this little one was there to witness what I did to his mother. He must be quite aware of my actions that day. What do you mean? While he may still be young and his stature small, this dog is a true knight of the highest caliber. He protects that which needs protecting, and will ready his fangs at but a moment's notice for many a just cause. That is why I could not simply hand this most valiant knight over to the townsfolk. As we speak, they are braving the storm in search of him. However, they will likely give up before too long. I ask you, please, keep this little one safe here. I beg of you. He's so angry. What exactly do you plan on doing with the pup? This brave little knight stood valiantly in the face of insurmountable odds, all for the sake of protecting one close to him. As such, I will first assign him a most noble name, befitting one of such valor. Then, I will personally see to it that he's welcomed into the Knights of the Inquisition. I hate the townspeople, they suck. Thank you for the bits. From where I'm standing, it really doesn't look like this little guy is all too thrilled with you and your plans. It would appear so, but... Whoa! Arr! Dead. No doubt about it. He does not like you one bit. That's what little guys like this do. They bite. Yeah, 'twas my error. Now, come on now. You're not even bleeding, you big baby. The big bad knight captain bitten by a cute little pup like some kind of chew toy. Not the most manly of stories. Nonsense! It was an honor to be chewed on by such an admirable creature. You good, Barnum? Ever the fast talker, eh, Mr. Knight Captain? Look, give me a minute, and I'll get you patched up in no time. Until then, how about you keep yourself entertained with this little puzzle I came up with? Mouse Mayhem 2 should be child's play for a knight like you, Mr. Knight Captain. Oh, good God. All right. It seems some mice have taken up residence in the house. They're particularly fond of the delicious cheese. Tilt the table. Don't touch the cheese. Oh my God. All right. So, first of all, we could do this, and then following that, we could do this. One rat is in the cage. Second of all, we could do this. The second rat has been commenced upon within the cage. Third of all, Yet another rat consumed within the cage. 7th of all, we could go over here, put him in a cage, and then finally, the final rat could be presented henceforth into his own delightful little abode. Why was this easier than the first one?
I've already seen the answer. You should expect no less
Thank
from
you!
a gentleman.
Chubra Churro! For the sub. Welcome to the house. Enjoy the emotes. You should have gotten a 25% discount on account of the promotion Twitch is running as a first-time sub. Thank you! Hope you're doing good. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Layton stole Barnum's puzzle. Yeah, he did. Oh, are we having sad story time? Or did we just solve this puzzle? I'll leave you alone now. The cheese is safe for another day. Back to being sad. I see. My, how fascinating. Wait, he actually did? He actually did kick in the door and solve the puzzle. No doubt this puzzle was originally created quite a while ago. Is that correct? It was a flashback. It wasn't a frame narrative, it was a frame puzzle. Sir Top Hat? Indeed, and a good evening to you, Mr. Barnum. Were you here this whole time? Not at all. I just arrived right now to get a cup of water and solve your puzzle. But it does seem I've managed to arrive just in time to hear an old story. Anyway, where's the rest of your motley crew gone? Yes, Mr. Wright and the others appear to be sound asleep upstairs. They were all enjoying being together again after so long. They must have tired themselves out quite a bit. All right. Well, glad to hear they're doing fine. By the way, Mr. Barnum, what is it? Perhaps you could tell me how you obtained that scar I see above your left eyebrow. I received this quite some time ago. A most formidable knight gave me this old wound. It was not by his sword, but rather his small fangs that he gave me this injury. Say, Mr. Fancy Hat. Yes, Miss Rouge? That little story you just heard. Do me a favor and keep it under that hat of yours, okay? Why, of course, Miss Rouge. I keep everything inside of my hat. That's where my brains live. However, there's but one condition. And that is... bit his face. If you would do me the honor of allowing me to take on the puzzle that left Mr. Barnum stumped for 3 days, I speak of more chalices. Well, looks like we got ourselves another challenger. Okay, good. Please don't make me do more chalices. That's what Chapter 9's gonna be about. Chapter 9, more chalices. He hungers for puzzles. I will keep your secret in exchange for a puzzle. Festival Fever, Episode 9. They're still going to have a fire festival after all that happened. Even Shu Takumi is surprised by his own writing. I haven't gotten an answer about what they're using for water yet. All this time, everyone's like, oh, we're all doing great. We all decided to stay here and continue living as if it's medieval fantasy times. But where are they getting their water from? Wow, check it out. The center's totally filled with people. They finally got charcoal filters. They're all the British government sanctioned Brita filters. Dasani. Dasani's not legal in England or something. Or is never sold in England. That's right, Maya. The town is getting ready for the annual fire festival. There's a big filter pitcher in the middle of town. Did you say fire festival? Seriously? You guys still doing that? Dasani's Rain said, Dasani is one of the worst bottled waters I've ever had. There's something just like weird about it. It's all right. This time around, no one faints whenever they hear the bell ring. You fixed it? The town now has fresh water coming from the English mainland. No more biological hazards here. How did it take us until chapter fucking 9 to be like, ah, yes, we did resolve that part of the plot? Thank you. Literally, LA tap water not even filtered. I can't believe you've done this. Is this an island? I don't know. If you say so. I must say, Espella, Labyrinthians certainly are quite resilient. Well, that's on account of all the poison we've been consuming for the last 10 years.
The best part is, this year, people from the mainland will be coming to town to see the festival for themselves. Whoa, that's awesome. Labralum Inc. held a competition of which the winners will be brought here to participate. Let me get this straight. The rest of England knows about what happened here. There was a news article, like headline, breaking news report. Labralum Inc. for 10 years was secretly mind-wiping people into thinking it was medieval times and they lived in a town besieged by witches. Do you want to win a contest to be kidnapped and brought there? Why would you? How are they still in business as a company? I saw posters for it all over London. The Labyrinthia Firefest. This is one party that's too hard to miss. Asterisk parentheses, no relation to the Great Fire from 12 years ago that consumed the lives of hundreds of townsfolk. Great. Well, it's certainly quite the intriguing competition. Sorry, 13 years ago, because this is a year after the game took place. Look over there by the bell tower. It's the Vigilantes. No, Luke, don't look at them. The frame rate. No, right you are, Luke. Although I would have thought there was no longer a need for such tight security.
Well. These are faces I've not seen in quite some time.
My, if it isn't the captain of the Vigilantes himself, Mr. Boystrom, was it? A pleasure to see you again. So, they've still got you patrolling the bell tower, huh?
Sirs, never before have I felt such a sense of justice, duty, pride, honor, and fulfillment. I am burning with purpose.
Burning? I'd say you're practically on fire. Too close. The upcoming Fire Festival will be exhilarating, fun-filled, filled with fun, fantastic.
You might say it will be fantastic.
I see. You must be here to oversee the festival's fun levels, is that right? I like Layton over his shoulder looking at him like that. Oh, he's back.
Indeed. Hence why you find me in such an extremely busy state of affairs.
Captain.
Ah, it's you, Balmung. What do you want?
Sir, I've set up my postcard booth in the beverage stalls, but I'm reporting a severe lack of space for the barbecue.
In that case, place the barbecue over there and relocate your postcard booth over here.
A moment of your time, Captain.
What now? It's you, Lywood, my trusted right-hand man.
I think the barbecue should go here, sir, and the postcard booth will be best served over there.
Silence! I have spoken! You have your orders, now get to it!
But, sir, wouldn't it be better if the smoke from the barbecue pointed away from where the Miss Bezella contestants were gathered? I'm sure they'll be very thankful, sir. They'll probably even say, oh, that Captain Boystrom, isn't he just the best? They're having a costume contest?
Very well. The barbecue will go here, and the postcard booth will go across the way over there.
What? But sir, I worked really hard on those postcards. No one's ever going to see them way over there.
Silence! My mind is made up. Now go, Balmung, before I make you.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Poor Balmung. Dreams today, crushed tomorrow.
Hail, everyone. Long time no see. Remember me, Lywood?
Ah, yes. You're the fourth vigilante, if I'm not mistaken. For some reason, I seem to remember that you became aware of your unconscious desire to usurp Captain Boystrom of his position. Is that right? Heh, I guess I did, didn't I? You know, my mind still goes there sometimes. Really? Just thinking about how easy I could be pulling the captain's strings. It's more exciting than being captain myself. Guys, remind me to never let Lywood stand behind me in line.
Listen to being a vigilante is serious business, lass.
Did anyone else see what the heck just flew up into the air? All those hamburgers have finally gone to your brain, Maya. Then again, it does seem extra lively all of a sudden. I just want to... All those hamburgers have finally gone to your brain. Burger mention. Yes. They've also started setting up for the special judgment tonight. 'Tis the lad!
Spella, did you just say special judgment? Then that means...
No, Luke, it's nothing like the witch trials. It's gonna be the main stage for the Miss Bazella pageant. The Miss Bazella pageant? That's right. The one who most embodies Bazella will be crowned Labyrinthia's Miss Bazella. I see. Again, I must say, Labyrinthians really are quite resilient. But Espella, seeing as you actually were Bazella, you're a shoo-in to win this thing. Yes, I suppose so, but I'm actually not allowed to participate, since I'm considered to be a Hall of Famer of sorts. Right. Next, you're gonna just tell me you have your jersey in the Witch Hall of Fame. Ahem. Good afternoon, everyone. Oh, hey. Good afternoon to you, too. Whatever your name is. His smile just went... Yes, you're right. I get it. I'm more plain than butter on toast. In fact, you could say there isn't a single distinct thing about me, and I'd completely agree with you. Is it Lance or is it Smitty? Is it... Show us your back. No, listen, we didn't mean...
I am nothing but a cheap, inferior version of the others. A hopeless, empty shell, destined to disappear into obscurity.
Well, that's not quite as passionate as Boystrom, but you get an A for effort, I guess. I believe you must be the second vigilante, Mr. Lottelance. Heh. Oh, I rid myself of that name a long time ago. Really? See, I thought it was missing a certain kick to it. Is he also into foot stuff now? I needed a name much longer. Something ridiculous, outrageous, and absurd. Hey, don't you even think about swiping me name? You something can? Nick, I swear something keeps flying up into the air. So, Lottelance, in the end, what name did you decide on? It took all the brain power I could muster, but after hours of careful thought, I decided my new name should be... Lon Chel Lot Lot. Lon Sell Lot. So what do you think? Lon Sell Lot. I like it. It's like a roller coaster for your mouth. Yet everyone keeps telling me it's too long, that's too much of a tongue twister. Well, you know what they say about guys with long names. They're difficult to pronounce. That's just the problem. It's so difficult, no one even tries. They've all gone back to calling me Lottelance for the sake of ease. Well, I guess it's a little less confusing. His animation still has him propping himself up on a counter that doesn't exist anymore. Oh, hey, I definitely remember you, Mr. Shaky, right? It's a pleasure to see you again. So, you're still doing the whole gonna keel over any minute thing, I see. You sure you're all right? Yes, I actually feel pretty good today. I feel happy. The sun is shining, the birds are chirping, and... Was he about to do a Sans there? Hey there, am I late to the party? Who's this guy again? No. No. Oh, I know. This guy's really Lon Lot. I don't think he's Lon Cello. Maya, you bring new meaning to the phrase the gift of the gab. Allow me to remind you, it is my name you're after. Then talk to the back. Yes. Sir Horny on Main, it's good to see you. Mr. Servius, wasn't it? I see you've not changed much. That's right. I still spend my every waking moment basking in the unbridled avarice of being under her heel. Why, hello there. You guys sure do know how to keep a girl waiting. What are you sitting on? Never mind, don't answer that. Hi there. You're looking as divine as ever, I see. I'm the Steel Angel, gracing the vigilantes with my sweet presence. My name's Foxy. Don't you dare forget it. I'm expecting Trodden is down there. Trust me. Or Treddon. With an intro like that, how could we ever forget? You all have impeccable taste, right? Of course you do. That's why you're going to cast your vote for me tonight. Cast our vote, Miss Foxy? In the Miss Bizella pageant, of course. You know, if we're talking about someone that most embodies Bizella, I'd say Foxy's got this thing in the bag. Is she levitating? Yeah. She's got that sort of witchy vibe going on, don't you think? I thought Foxy was Bizella. Oh my god. I wish. I don't know about witchy. She definitely is giving off some kind of vibe. That's for sure. Well, actually, the current favorite to win this year seems to be Aunt Patty. What? Each candidate is ranked according to their flammability factor. The higher the factor, the more likely they are to win. I see. This pageant sure is something. By the way, I just noticed something rather odd. Is he gonna call it the way she's sitting? Layton, please. There's no fourth wall. There's nothing left. And what's that? Miss Foxy, may I be so bold as to ask, what exactly are you sitting on? Son of a bitch. Come now, isn't it obvious? It's me! I hate that I was right. I hate that I was right, 100%. Foxy, don't look now, but there's a guy under your butt! You must be... That's right. Vigilante number 8, Treddon at your service. Well, at her service. Trust me, there's no way we'd forget you. I think human chair falls under things you want to forget but can't. Let me ask you guys a question. Have you noticed that there are two kinds of people in this world? You've already done this bit. Huh? There are those who sit and those who get sat on. Whatever you say. So, what do you say? Want to try seeing the world from a whole new perspective? I can't believe he actually shifted when she moved her legs. This is Luke's first time witnessing Foxy. Holy shit. You might be right. It would seem Miss Foxy too is enjoying the world from a much higher perspective. I must say it's quite fascinating. This may have awakened something in me. Professor? I have to go. I'm so glad you noticed. By the way, you know what? They won't just let anyone into the contest. There are tryouts. Did you say there are tryouts? Miss Foxy, do you perhaps mean? You got it. The tryouts are puzzle tryouts. I must enter the contest. Professor? Put me in. If that is indeed the case. Then allow me to throw my hat into the ring. Figuratively speaking, of course. The hat stays on. God damn it. Chess puzzle. Two opposing sets of knights chess pieces are engaged in battle in order to win your chess pieces on top of the enemy pieces scattered across the board. Chess knights move to this, but be careful. The board's filled with pits and spaces and move your place in the direction shown. Yay. Alright. Okay. Alright, check this out. Let's, maybe here. And then to there. And then to... Never mind. Maybe here. And then from there to there. And then get that guy. And then... Murder! And then, do I have to hit this guy last? I guess so. Okay. Note to self. Murder that one last. He can never burn a puzzle. Burn it all. Burn it. Burninating the puzzle side. Burninating the puzzles. Burninating all the people. Maybe. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Son of. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Okay. From here. Nothing. God damn it. Where am I supposed to go? Go here. And then, and go here. No, go here. No, wait, yes. And then fuck off. And then this way. Not there, there. Not there, there. What am I missing? I wasn't a big fan of this puzzle the first time around. And this one is significantly messier. Okay, there. And then there. Wait. We're grooving. We're grooving a little bit. I need to get this guy. How do you do? Shit. This is why it was cut from the main game. I mean, I appreciate that it was cut. But we're back. Where can I even stand to get this guy? Like the bottom left, it looks like. How do I get over there? Shoot. It must be from like over here somewhere. If I get down and right over one, then I can get him. But how do I get there? How do I get there? How can I get there? I don't see how I can get there. It doesn't make sense. I don't see how I could get there. Can someone explain to me how I could get on that horse? Huh? Could be 3. Free hints, true. I'd recommend these. Hey, fine. This puzzle looks daunting. Fear not, it's not as difficult as it may seem. A good starting point would be a spot just left of the nightstand below you. Alright, fine. Just left of the nightstand below you. There. Move up 1 space and right 2 spaces to right up the moving panel to a clear space. Yeah. From here, it's 3 short moves to the top of the enemy in the bottom right-hand corner. There it is. Sure. Next, start to make your way around the board in an anti-clockwise fashion. You should be able to defeat the 4 enemies in the center of the board. That leaves 1 remaining. But that's what I was already stuck on. Counterclockwise, yep. That's not so bad. And then this one and this one. What did I fuck up here, though? How do I get from here to that guy? Unless they're saying I should get the top left one instead of that middle bottom one. But I thought the way I got that top left one, I couldn't go anywhere else from there. What's the final hint? The total number of moves required to reach each enemy piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It takes 7 moves to get to the last one. What the fuck? So how many moves was this? So it's that, and then 1, 2 for that one. Oops. Yeah, so 3 moves to enemy 5. So I only need 3 moves to get to the next one. That would be 4 moves. Wait. There it is. Jesus Christ. Don't know why I didn't see that for so long. Okay, and then 7, whatever, doesn't matter, 7. We just gotta work our way back up. And then I forgot. He gets to that guy. Shit, how did I get him? I need to be here, which means I need to land here, which means I need to be here or here. If I was there, then that doesn't work. If I was there, I could, if I get back to here, but I don't see how I could jump to that from any which place. It's always option 3. I wish there was option 3. The way that it is such that, for instance, when it does, when you consider it doesn't, perhaps otherwise it isn't. You know? Do your L's. Yeah. Bam bam. And then from here, as you slide, it could be that, or it could be this. I don't know about either though, because again, if I was, let's say I was this guy, then there's no way to get to there. Actually. So it has to be from this guy over to here. So how do we get here? How do we get here? Just jumping around worked out last time, but now I can't figure it out. Fill most in the corner of the screen. Tell us what next to the other night. From here? How does that work? You're saying just next to the night? Yeah, it was right. Thank you. Don't know why I didn't see that.
I've already seen the answer. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Thanks, chat. Many future generations shall know of the brave feats performed this day. Will they? He stared at chess for a long time. Wow, what a brave night. That didn't take... I forgot this is where we were. That's what I meant by option 3, because I just kept forgetting I could keep jumping around. That didn't take long. Seems I've stumbled upon some stiff competition. Competition? Exactly. This pageant is far from over. I don't plan on losing to anyone, and I mean anyone. Not Patty, and certainly not you. Help me out here, Nick. Is the professor silent because he's insulted, or is he actually proud? Maya, you're asking me about the professor here. This guy's like the biggest puzzle of them all.
The truest puzzle, my boy, is oneself. That's deep, Professor. You know, it's quite exhausting trying to remember each and every one of the vigilantes' names.
I'll say. I think that's all of them, though. Why do I get the feeling there's still someone missing?
Vigilantes, assemble! Today's security exercise is now complete. The perimeter is secured and the bell tower has been locked. I locked it good, I did! Now, vigilantes, sound off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's doing it! He's starting to believe! 6, 7, 8, 9! Oh, it would appear there is one vigilante missing. But who could that be? Do you think maybe there's still Jippetelton Chuk build up in the tower?
Hey, if anyone's up there, please answer.
He's dead.
I could hear a voice.
Yo, speak up, we can't hear you.
I say.
This is the judge? Are you kidding me? If anyone would be stuck up there, it had to be him.
Well then, it would appear our friend has managed to find a new napping spot. To be continued.
Don't ring the bell, old man!
Ring what?
Don't ring it!
Ring it? No, I don't! Don't not ring the bell? Yes! Wait, no. Okay, I'm ringing it.
Shady Types, episode 10. Only a couple more to go. The sighting of two strange individuals deep in the forest. We're not gonna see Layton compete in the pageant? Nope. We'll have to leave that up to the fan artists, I believe.
Did you say suspicious characters? Mogus, sus?
That's white. Suspicious characters. I saw them, I did. Characters. Store. Email. In Norwich Woods, a pair of mysterious men. Yeah, I saw them too, no matter how you look at it. They were a couple of weirdos, all right.
Nah, they're desperados, I tell you.
That's what they are. They're an embarrassment is what they are, and right on the day of the Firefest, too. Oh, take them on, I'm not afraid. What do you mean you take them on? You're crybaby. What is all this? Seems like everyone and his brothers come here to make complaints at us. Perhaps it's just that they all want to see you again and think you can help.
Whatever the reason, we can't very well ignore the fact that it seems to be a pair of villains on the loose.
Is the two guys what were burnt to ash? I just had a thought of who they might be.
Me too. There was two weird-looking rogues, right? I think they were called...
Robs and Mugs, you mean? They died a terrible death. That's the pair that waylaid a spell in the woods that one time.
Isabella, you wouldn't happen to know what became of those two, would you?
Actually, yes, I do. They were rehabilitated and both currently working in the library. But apart from them, we don't have any other suspects, do we?
Well, in that case, I suggest we all set out to the woods and take a look around for ourselves. Good thinking, Professor! Sounds like another exciting case to crack!
Yeah! Come on, Nick! We're up for this too, right?
Professor, I ate too many flowers!
Not now, Luke. According to the witnesses, this is where they were sighted. Two clearly suspicious characters, supposedly basking in the sun somewhere around here. They certainly sound like a couple of laid-back villains if they were basking in the sun.
They were basking? Guilty!
There they are, over there! Yep, I see them too. Definitely suspicious.
I'm not sure I've ever seen a more suspicious-looking pair of characters.
Indeed, Luke. I must admit they somewhat resemble the kind of image one often sees on most wanted posters. Hey, that's pretty sus, all right.
After my many years as a judge, I have recently found myself wondering, what exactly do we mean by crime? How exactly can we define it? I'm ready for biscuits. We are no more than bubbles being carried by a great river, drifting this way and that until we disappear. Don't say shoot Takumi, old man Yowie. The tiny sounds of the bubbles bursting goes unheard by anyone, and yet they undoubtedly do make their sound. Blam! Indeed, that is a unique way of looking at things. I, meanwhile, believe that the world is not as simple as those who use witchcraft are criminals. Even so, the warm wind blows over the grassy plains, quietly causing the red flowers to sway before moving on. No one sees the wind as it moves, it is only felt by the flowers as they are touched. They seem to be having some kind of complicated high-level conversation. Indeed, Luke.
It would appear they're involved in deep philosophical discussion. That's just like Mr. Wordsmith. He always sounds so poetic and deep. He can say that again. I think it's a bit too deep for me. I'm lost. Honestly, I'm not sure whether what I'm hearing is sublime or ridiculous. Thank you, chat. Really come to appreciate Layton just being a big smiley face all the time, right? You finally have come to understand what I've been saying for years. Peak character design. I feel that after a year since I stepped down as a judge, I still cannot say with utter confidence what path my life should take, or what on earth I should aim for now. There were days when even I wished to simply become the wind. But if I were to become the wind, I would never again be able to slurp upon spaghetti. Indeed, to be honest with you, I never even considered that. It would seem that I should continue on my current path, at least for the time being. Whatever the case, I cannot even consider a world in which one is not free to slurp upon one's spaghetti. Whose spaghetti are you slurping? Where is that kindly neighbor who will free me from my fate this evening and from that despicable monster we call Moni? You need money for the spaghetti, and the spaghetti helps you achieve eternal enlightenment. Thus, money is a necessary evil. Somehow listening to them talking is making me feel all profound. Me too. I suddenly have a profound feeling that I'd like to eat some spaghetti right about now. It's just like Mr. Wordsmith, always the most tasteful choice of words. Personally, I get the feeling he's trying to persuade the judge to buy him dinner tonight, in a roundabout sort of way. Spaghetti.
Oh! Well, I never. This is a most distinguished turnout we have here. Turnabout! Fortuitous meetings are no more than inevitable vicissitudes within the air. Fortuitous meetings are no more than inevitable vicissitudes within the natural ebb and flow of our lives.
Got it. This fucking guy.
May I ask what it is that brings you all to an out-of-the-way place like this? Well, actually,
we came here to check on reports of 2 suspicious characters said to have been basking in the sun. Tactful as always, Maya.
2 suspicious characters, you say? We're just 2 old men, enjoying some yaoi in the supper time. What? And you took the trouble to come all the way out here just to warn us? Well, don't worry, we'll keep our eyes open.
Check meme parlor.
Why? Missing the point as always, Your Honor.
Yeah, what Weeb said. Please keep adding to a minimum.
By the way, what brings you to this neck of the woods? Well, it's a little embarrassing, really. I was just seeking advice from my wise companion here. I've been wondering how to proceed in life, now that I've stepped down from my post.
And did you find the answer to your question from Wordsmith? I'll check it in a little bit.
Well, to be honest, I have no idea what he was talking about.
Is that so? Why am I not surprised?
I was getting into a bit of a nervous sweat just about the time you arrived. I am merely floating on a warm breeze, shedding warm tears like flower petals dancing in the wind. Thanks, Weeb. Why am I not surprised? I don't think this is the first time I've seen this presented in this text. Shoot a kumi, old minyowie. Shoot a kumi, old minyowie. Really wish that it would stop. So, you decided to become a fortune teller, huh? Yes. I made that. Thank you, Auburn Bear. I despised it. When I met you all about a year ago, I came to realize my beliefs were being changed by the story. The belief that witches must be guilty was just an illusion. This world is incomprehensible, like a dark and puzzling labyrinth. That's England for you. In a sense, puzzles are a microcosm of that labyrinth, or so I like to believe. And that's why you decided to become a fortune teller? That's right. I felt as a fortune teller, I could help those who came to consult me find their way toward a brighter future. But now I'm just thinking about Sketty. I felt my appearance might be well suited to the role too. Thanks, chat. Personally, I think your appearance fits the role of suspicious character better. But when it comes to giving people advice, I came to realize it's not that easy. Really? Really? I believe all is well within one's grasp. The answer to the ultimate puzzle of life. Please don't say it's 42. I was this close to making a Hitchhiker's reference, and holy shit. Not even that is even that. Shutakumi's like, I got you. God damn it. Mr. Wordsmith. When faced with a perplexing puzzle, the way forward is to broaden one's outlook. Then, while holding that broadened view, look back upon that same puzzle. Certainly, when I have a problem, I'm often unable to see anything else. So we should broaden our outlook then? That sounds like good advice. And then you should make use of your hands, eyes, and all of your senses to feel out the solution. Feel the puzzle with my eyes, got it. Make a comp all the times Barry gets chewed. It would just be the entire VOD. There's no compilation necessary. Just re-upload the VODs. And just title them compilation. If you look around you at those bushes or that tree over there, there's always a hint waiting to be found. Eat the puzzle. Of this you can be certain. Hint 1, hint 2, hint 3, and naturally, the super hint are waiting there for you. Huh? Hey, Nick, check this out. I bet I could push him over from over here. I found some hint coins in that tree and bushes over there. Are you kidding me? Well, when it comes to solving puzzles, each to his own is what I say. Only a scrub would use hint coins. A puzzle is a labyrinth born of the human intellect. However, occasionally, there are puzzles that can prove most refreshing when unraveled at the drop of a hat. A metaphorical hat, that is. Take the following puzzle. For example... He's gonna solve it, isn't he? Take this one. I'm gonna do it. No one else do it. Whoa! Maya, get down from there! Short round right, too. Ride the Star Road to the other side. The Star Road is the only way across. Fortunately, the path is not quite so simple. You can ride on top of the road as well as below it, which will get you across safely. Slide the stylus to move the camera and get a better view of the winding path. Touch the orb, view the Star Road from different angles. You're able to select the answers up or down. Touch the man, stick harvest, tear on the plus. Okay. Oh, this is. Oh, whoa. Whoa. This is neat. So she's on the top. So that would loop her. Like. Do 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 boo. Ba da ba da ba 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 da ba. Rainbow Road music starts playing.
So should be on there, and then that loops around underneath. I think she wants to be on the underside. Upside down, Maya, go.
Nice.
Leave it to your friendly neighborhood spirit medium. This is definitely more of the professor's thing.
Thank you for the bit, strawberry mango. Not quite. You goofed it up. Okay. Why'd you make her go? Why would you make her go upside down? Listen. Watch her fucking die a second time. Maya ride. Maya rider. Easy.
Leave it to your friendly neighborhood spirit medium.
What if you use all the hints to get the
All in a
answer?
day's work for Maya Fey, Ace Assistant.
I kind of wonder what those hints are. If they're just like, think about it. Look at the puzzle. What could it be? You surf the stars to safety. And then Maya he. Maya ha ha. Boy, I just love this kind of puzzle. 2 choices means you only have to try it twice. Yeah. Yeah. Did you really just say that, Maya? So here's my amazing strategy. Step 1, try up just to see what happens. Step 2, victory pose. Turns out that up was totally the right answer. Well, I'm not sure what to make of that strategy. You know, I've just realized what a mysterious object the hint coin really is. How do you mean, Mr. Wright? Well, I always set out to get all the coins and leave no stone unturned. But then, when I get stuck in a puzzle, I never end up using them. Not a one. Sort of feels like I'm wasting a coin. Like I hate seeing that hint coin counter go down, you know? Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. That just goes to show what a cheapskate you are, Nick. I'm not sure that's entirely true, Miss Fey. Nonsense. Huh? I've seen and done a lot of things during this long life of mine. I'm 38, you see. My God, how is he still standing? On the great ocean of puzzles, the traveler who carries a wealth of coins runs the risk of being pulled under by their weight. Whoa, that sounds like it belongs in a fortune cookie. Which is why, whenever I tackle any puzzle, I always look at the super hint before I start. Layton is about to snap him in half. Don't start spinning. Get back here. All right. Thank you. Now listen. Hold me back, Rook. While it may be true that the world is full of things that are difficult to fathom, by your own words, wordsmith, I find you quite clearly in a word, guilty. Everything up to this point has been saying there's no wrong or right way to solve a puzzle. You can just try to do it without spending any hint coins. You can spend some hint coins when you need to, so you're not burned by them. But the game said if the first thing you do is look at the super hint, into jail with you. So remember that one time I just didn't want to do math? I guess I'm... Goodbye, chat. I am merely floating on a warm breeze, shedding warm tears like flower petals, basking in the twilight of a very long day. Well, as I've said already, when it comes to solving puzzles, each to his own, is what I always say. And this your fighting, punching noises. Get him, Luke! He's trying to escape! Run! Get him! Episode 11, Firefest. Finally, the day of the Fire Festival. What's he doing here? Miles, is it Edgeworth? Is it Edgeworth? Is it Edgeworth? Could it be Edgeworth?
This doesn't feel half bad. I object to objectionable puzzles.
I don't know how I feel about the audio of... Why is he so big? Okay. Holy shit. I thought there was a giant mechanical Edgeworth above the town. I don't know how I feel about the voice, like, that feels pretty good. Like, why is his hair black? He's going through his emo phase. You did not disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth. There's more to puzzles than I expected. Mr. Layton, you are a worthy opponent. That's high praise. I can say the same to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Now kiss! I won't be bested by any puzzle either, I'll have you know. Please put a muzzle on your dog. He is startling me. That's not my dog. What? Edgeworth. Can I have a second? Full ring texture model just for like 2 extra scenes. Maybe they meant from the be in the game and just kept the model around? What do you want, Wright? The heck are you doing here? Oh, I know. He's here on the Legal League of Prosecutors Exchange. Don't be silly. Huh? Don't group me with types like you who abuse business trips for pleasure. Well, then is that why you're here? Yeah, Bath sends me pictures of dogs and I send Bath pictures of Luke. Yes, indeed. You seem to have the right idea. I'm here because of Labellum Inc.'s Drugs and Flames competition. That wouldn't have ever crossed even my mind. Don't tell me. You won the trip. Ah, but I'm afraid I must. I won the trip. Wait, so the contest that we heard about earlier, that was like, you know this really fucked up thing that we did? We're holding a contest. Whippy, yippee, woo. Edgeworth was like, I win. Okay. I had a certain scruffy assistant of mine crack open millions of pills with his teeth to get the lucky one. Poor Gumshoe. A scruffy oh, brother. He did the work and Edgeworth gets the trip. I guess some things never change. By the way, Edgeworth, are you serious about what you said earlier? Why his teeth? Of course I am. Do you think I merely throw words to the wind? I could not turn down a challenge from the famous puzzle professor. No, what we mean is, you're going to participate in the pageant? The Miss Bazella pageant? Well, Mr. Layton, show me what you've got. I do not intend to hold back. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, 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 yes. The professor won't lose to anyone, not even to you, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know how desperately pleased it made me to say Mr. Edgeworth in Luke's voice. Man, these guys sure are competitive. They both hate to back down, too. Guys, you're talking about the Miss Bazella pageant here. Excuse me, Mr. Wright? Oh, Espella, I forgot you were a character in this game. Hey, what's up? I'm sorry, but I don't think I've been introduced to this gentleman. No one can resist his charms. Ah, right, I totally forgot. Sorry. Say hello to the prodigy prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. Please, call me Miles. I'm pleased to meet you. This guy's Nick's fierce rival from the Ace Attorney series. Prodigy prosecutor sums him up pretty well, all right. Ah, so you're a prodigy. I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance. Right, I'd like a word with you. What is it? What the heck were you thinking, introducing me like that? You mean you don't like being called prodigy prosecutor? It can't be helped. I mean, you're a prodigy, aren't you? That's what they always say in the game magazines and on the internet. Maya? Since we're all here with some time on our hands, I'm going to speak my mind to you. Put yourself in the shoes of a person who is constantly called a prodigy. What are you getting at? My Google. For example, if you were introduced as Phoenix Wright, prodigy attorney. Going from the point into, how would you feel about that? That is a bit too much. I'll stick to Ace. You make a very good point. Should the same style of introduction be applied to us? Herschel Layton, prodigy professor. Luke Triton, prodigy apprentice. Everyone's a prodigy. Would be rather awkward. It'd be like someone was making fun of us. As you can see, publicly labeling someone as a prodigy is in very poor taste. He might feel that way about it, but I really like it. Maya Fey, prodigy. I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Good. Sounds cool, huh? Maya's a special case. I have to agree with you, Edgeworth. That's why I'm usually introduced as just a keen lawyer or a rookie attorney. I seem to be generally introduced as a professor of archaeology myself. Strange girl, I agree. Then I must ask why. Why am I the only one having to endure being called a prodigy all the time? Ask the internet, I don't know. I'm not so shallow as to be flattered by the prodigy prosecutor title being slapped on me everywhere I go. You want to be slapped everywhere you go? I doubt anyone was saying it just to try and flatter you. I'm getting treated like that after all the hard work I've done. I've always supported you behind the scenes. All right, I have an idea. How about we call you Nick's secret fanboy Edgeworth from now on? You always have to rub salt in a wound. Since we're all here with some time on our hands, I'd like to speak my mind too. Sure. What do you want to talk about? Is it food related? Maya? Anyway, Luke, go ahead. It's the perfect day to tell others what you really think. Spella, I forgot you were in this game. You do like to sneak up behind me, huh? The Fire Fest used to be a day when everyone could speak their mind freely. First I'm hearing of this. I'm always being referred to by words like little, young, and boy. And you know what? I'm getting sick of being treated like a little kid. I can't stand it. Now that you mention it, you do get called Little Luke a lot, especially online. Goddamn internet. And what's more, whenever you see a short description of me, it's always something along these lines. Professor Layton's self-proclaimed apprentice, or young boy who calls himself Professor Layton's #1 apprentice. Yeah. I've been meaning to ask about this for some time now. Is this why he left for America? Because he Googled himself? But when will the professor officially recognize me as his apprentice? Layton? You have one job to do. Yeah. Well, we've learned today that it's not easy to come up with introductions that don't upset anyone. Thanks for saving us from that uncomfortable silence, Maya. Oh, there you are. Layton's not gonna officially be like, yes, you are now my... You're just like... This reminds me of a... Get back here! News has reached me that you will be participating in the Miss Pizzella pageant. Hi there, Riddell. Mr. Layton, I knew you wouldn't miss this event. The puzzle-solving challenge should greatly impact your chances of winning the pageant, so I have heard. Well, now, this does sound like just my cup of tea. I wasn't done talking, Professor! A gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved. What about me, Professor? I'm a puzzle! Puzzles are an excellent brain-training tool, although I personally prefer to warm up with chess. Aunt Patty always tells me to warm up the bread oven before doing anything else. How about we warm up with my very own special puzzle before the contest? What a splendid idea. I was just about to make the same suggestion.
Professor, answer me! We're not moving on, Professor! Why not? It will help pass the time. How tall is Miles? Jesus. So you're ready for it. He's taller than Layton wearing a top hat. My God. Behold, Riddell's brand new puzzle. Hot food in the oven. Same height as Wright. 81. Stained glass 2. Stained glass window above has been beautifully painted using 4 bright colors. Paint similar stained windows. Each name and color is different. Think careful what your color should go. All right. I only get 1 yellow. Was that it? So that's probably this guy. And then let's do that. And then like that. Like that. Maybe that. Maybe that one. Maybe that one and that one. And then how about like blue? And then blue. And then like blue there. No in there. Get some greens in there. Shit. Damn it. I almost got it. Home for a tiny mouse. Oh yeah, that'd be good. I'm close. I know I'm close, but what could I do less bad? Bum ba da da ba da 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 da. He's 5'9", so Miles is like 7 foot. That makes sense. 5'9" with the hat. Very important. I'm gonna try again. This time, maybe the yellow is the one I was missing. And then we'll go like this. Nope, that's no good. Like that. Like that and that. And that and that. Nope, wait, that. Or that one instead. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it does matter. I don't know. Let's try that. And then blue. Blue. There it is. Wait, no, it's fucked. Shit. Dang it. Okay, how about we do that. That. Blue. This has to be blue up there, which means this one. Shit. Son of a. Blue Bayou. Down on the bayou. But is this? Es posible? Oh! He's bad at the puzzle. Maybe the top one's the yellow? Could be. Because it is touching a lot of... A lot. It is touching a lot of stuff. So let's try again. Try it different, try it better. Always improving, never not getting better at it. One of these gotta be red, we'll figure that out. Let's go a little bit of blue. A little bit of blue. Oh, there. There. Green. There it is.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
Oh. It's a puzzle.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
Thanks, chat. What a gorgeous stained glass window. It really does brighten up your day. Boris Knight. You did very well there, Luke. A gentleman in training never leaves a puzzle unsolved. That's the job of the official, confirmed for real canon, Professor's apprentice, right, Where are you going? Is that a postcard stand over there? Professor! Well, you've got to admire that enthusiasm. You look all ready for the Miss Pizzella pageant. I'll be cheering for you, Luke. What? What? Me? I'm going to participate? The plot thickens, and this story keeps getting even more twisted in more ways than one. Shouldn't have solved that puzzle, Luke. Let's go, everyone. It's about time. The contestants should make their way to the pageant venue. Shall we go, Mr. Layton? Or have you lost your confidence now that I'm your rival? Lose my confidence? Surely you jest, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, go nuts, guys. I'll be cheering for you, both of you. Neither of them like, you're coming with us, right? What? But I'm comfortable right here. If you could please hurry, latecomers will be disqualified. Disqualified? Don't worry, Mr. Wright. You won't be left out. We have already signed you up for the pageant. Why? No way! Okay, everyone, we can do this. Let's totally dominate the Miss Bazella pageant. It's just gonna be like all four of them up on the stage together being like, I'm the best Bazella. No, I am. And then the entire crowd is dispersed. They've taken down the decorations. The pageant was on a different stage. Great work, everyone. I'll give you some tips on how to be the perfect Bazella. First, burn down your family home. The entire town. No survivors. Step 2, forget that it was you because it wasn't you. It was your best friend who you forgot about. It's not even a beauty pageant. I mean, it's more of a puzzle pageant. I'm looking forward to testing your wits with my mysterious riddles. Maya? We better get going, Nick. I'd like to say something. My favorite word. Is it objection? No, it's fuck! Overruled, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? We don't have time for this now, right? Remember, Mr. Wright, whatever they say, just keep insisting that you are Bazella. Save your favorite word for later. It's the first time ever that I didn't get to say that word. My pointing fingers twitching. Come on! Slow pokes! That's the best line of spells had all game. It's true. I know, there's still one more. Don't say that, Jackson! Okay. Time for the final epilogue, final epilogue. A fond farewell. Farewell to Labyrinthia. We embark upon a new adventure. We still don't get to see the pageant. I'm mad. Well then, my boy. Why don't you get some tea ready for our guests? Right away, Professor! Man, that was one wild and crazy ride. Definitely. Everyone back in Labyrinthia seemed as plucky as ever. Well, Mr. Wright, that's all thanks to everyone's efforts. For the longest time, our town was shrouded behind a thick veil of secrecy. But now, it's absolutely thriving. And I too am thriving. For the first time ever, I truly feel like myself. I believe I speak for all of us when I say it is most reassuring to hear that, Dispeller. Saying that, doesn't it feel like one heck of a long adventure? Indeed. In fact, the development of this very game seems to have been quite the long adventure in and of itself. Yeah? The game's development, Professor? Professor, my hand's becoming see-through, Professor! Merging together two such distinct series as Professor Layton and Ace Attorney, it must have taken a considerable degree of thought and planning to get such a project off the ground. Well, hey, clearly they were able to get the ball rolling pretty easily, or else we wouldn't be standing here. That's right! I'll bet it was smooth sailing getting the idea through. Quite right, Luke. Level 5 and Capcom both certainly saw the potential success of such a combination. I hate reading the words Level 5 and Capcom on the screen. However, it was not quite a walk in the park to begin with. In fact, things were a bit uncomfortable at the start. Thanks, Shu Takumi. Is that right, Professor? Come to think of it, things didn't exactly hit the ground running, huh?
Professor, remember when they had us stand side by side for the first time? Indeed. I must say, there was quite the bit of incongruity between the two of us, wasn't there? Definitely, and I'm pretty sure everyone more than noticed it too. I mean, all anyone has to do is take one good look at the two of us side by side. Our character designs are pretty different.
Yeah, that's true, Mr. Wright. You and Maya both look a little more, real than we do. Professor, am I real?
Not to mention, Nick and I were, what, 2 or 3 heads taller than you guys? 3 heads taller is overkill, Maya. But I never noticed any sort of strange discrepancies between you all.
They must have gone through all sorts of adjustments before the game, right?
Adjustments? This is just an aside, but there is something rather odd that I became aware of. I felt as if I were gradually growing taller throughout the game's development. Of course! You were getting more and more stylish by the day, huh, Professor? You know, I was playing the Professor's latest game just the other day, and I totally thought to myself, is the 3D getting weird, or does the Professor look shorter in this game? But you know, the Professor and Luke weren't the only ones that needed a little bit of adjustment. What? Seriously? I do believe Mr. Wright and yourself needed a bit of a height reduction for the sake of balance, Miss Faye. Aw, man. You mean to tell me Nick and I were both cut down to size? The developers never tell me anything.
It's a bit scary when you think about it, having to get used to being changed over and over.
I have to say, though, the final showdown between Mr. Wright and the Professor was really very impressive. You said it. That final trial sure was something else. And Professor, you were quite the sly fox, too. Excuse me, Miss Faye? A sly fox? You know, how you told us I'm off to go fetch some evidence for the trial, old bean, and left us to the trial totally unprepared. But then, you kicked down the door of the courtroom like boom, and completely took over the Inquisitor's bench. I was actually hoping I could have stepped in as Inquisitor. My Lord, Inquisitor Faye sentences that burger to my stomach. Guilty. Overruled. Chomp. Maya, do you even listen to yourself when you speak? Now, I was just giving the players what they came to see, Miss Faye. After all, Versus is in the game's title, is it not? Oh, man. Oh, man. They really got me there. They really fucking got me there.
That's right. Nothing says versus like a dramatic courtroom battle, eh, Professor?
I'm always 3 steps behind. Don't forget about the team puzzle. It proved to be quite popular, I think. Ah, you're talking about that puzzle for opening the huge door down the underground ruins, right? Oh yeah, the puzzle that Nick moaned on and on about until he ended up trial and erroring it, right? Resisting urge to object. Hey, I'd say that's sort of got a versus kind of vibe. Us versus the puzzle, right? It would seem our dear developers had quite a few different ideas on how to implement the verses of the title.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Remember the initial storyboard? There was even a scene where the Professor and Mr. Wright face off against each other in a fencing match.
Fencing? Oh yeah, I totally saw that too. I have to admit, I was pretty surprised to see that in the storyboard. I mean, pointing my finger at people is one thing, but a sword? That's a whole other ballgame.
It didn't make it into the final game in the end, though, did it?
No, unfortunately not, Luke. Yeah, but at least the Professor got to hack and slash those huge walking tin cans the storyteller called knights. That, I assure you, was a special case, Miss Faye. He is an anime sword fighter, after all. By the way, I've got to say, Maya, you surprised me. You're not usually the kind of person that literally leaps into action like you did when you saved Espella back in court. But you're definitely the kind of person that would get trapped in a steel cage of death and dropped into a raging pit of fire. Well, yeah. Hold it! What do you mean I don't leap into action? I can leap. Who said I can't? At any rate, there are a number of fun and interesting ways for the developers to play on the versus theme of the game. You said it, but honestly, it sounds like making this game was really tough. Speaking of which, know what else was tough? The developers' offices! I bet they had more than their share of disagreements. Yeah, this is just a rumor, but I heard development on this game was so ridiculously tense, the developers end up fighting, just like in those other Versus games. So much for cooperation. Mind you, that said, all of us have been able to get along quite amicably despite coming from two different games. On the other hand, the developers seem to use this opportunity to develop, let's say, a strong rivalry with one another. Yeah, that's right. Couldn't have said it any better myself, Professor. Both were in the Versus spirit, after all. Indeed, whether contesting as fierce rivals or helping one another, it was all in the Versus spirit. The important thing is that everyone did their utmost, whether friendly or competitive. Hey Nick, if someone were crazy enough to put you in a fight against someone, what would be your finishing catchphrase? I'd have to go with something like, "It's time to pay for your crimes." While the methods are thinking may differ, the end goal is the same. Both paths will lead us to the right answer. What a marvelous answer. That's right, I speak of puzzle solving. Puzzles, Professor? All right, I think I get what you're saying. Well then. It appears our time together is coming to an end. Oh, it is? Cool, blimey, that was fast, wasn't it? Yeah, tell me about it. Layton pulls out a gun. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Absolutely, Professor. Let us combine our efforts one last time. And put this one final puzzle to rest. I forgot that there were puzzles. Okay. This fucking one is what you're ending on? A customer wishes to have their fabric design filled with color. Use the magical stamp to fill the customer's requested color design. Same previous color will cause that color to disappear. God damn, fuck this puzzle. God, way to just suck all the fucking emotion out of the room. Holy goddamn, dude. Son of a puzzle. Alright, that's the top row. And then that one. And then over here. And then like that, like there. How would this damn it, that's kind of close. Maybe, wait. There it is. Okay, thank God. Undertale reference.
Let's give it a shot. No objections.
Yeah. Wonderful. That is quite the lovely design. The customer's sure to be pleased. Is it me? Am I the customer? Adventures filled with mysteries and excitement will always be around. You never know where they may take you. I am sure our paths will cross again, Mr. Wright. They didn't, though. Never again. Well, I guess this is farewell. Until then, Professor. And then they made out. Like that one Kirby meme. You two will be sure to come and visit us, won't you? Duh! Of course we will. This could be the end of M1 Future again. You take care of yourself, Espella. Don't go near any bells or towers. We want to be able to see you again, you know? I can't wait, Maya. Oh, yes. Don't look at me, the player, please. No, please, no. We hope you've enjoyed playing our video game. We can't forget to thank you all for playing our game. You have our utmost gratitude. It was thanks to you that true peace has come to our town. Did it, though? Even if it's just a fleeting visit, please do come back and see us in Labyrinthia. Thank you so much for playing our game. What Espel's trying to say is, don't be a stranger and definitely come back and see us all. I know I'll be giving the game another go very, very soon. I'll be telling all my friends to buy this game. Well, at any rate, this final special episode seems to have come to a close. You really stuck it out with us through it all. Thank you for all of your support. I'm sure we're bound to meet again soon. Remember, our adventures aren't over yet. Yes, they are. I hope you all had as much fun as we did. From everyone in the Layton and Ace Attorney universe. See you later. She was a conduit for the entirety of their universes for a moment there. The end. We're still at... Does he not get to say objection? Fiend. Fiend? No final objection, huh? I thought they were gonna do it together. Okay, well, shit. We did it. That took a bit, but it was fun. Hey, pal, I just got here just in time for the crossover. Sorry, gotta go. That would have been good. Yeah, you sure can, Evie. Thanks for hanging, Chant. I enjoyed this. I miss Gumshoe. I miss everything. I can't believe that I almost kind of predicted front-facing Layton going, thank you for playing our game. We hope you enjoyed it. I actually predicted that too, somehow. And I'm also mad about that. Thanks, Evie. Oh, good. Oh! He won! He won! Why is he on fire? A worthy opponent. Woo! The best Bazella. It's very good. That's very good, Evie. Thank you. Beautiful. You nailed his face. It's perfect. Time to play Phoenix Story and MVC 3. That's next game in the canon, right? We're done, chat. We're free. We're fucking done. We're done with Phoenix. We're done with Phoenix unless I decide to do Apollo at some point in the future. We're done with Layton until New World of Steam, which I think is 2025, they said. Ways off from that. We're free! We can go back to playing other video games! This has been the entirety of the month of December. It's December 19th. I have no regrets. But this definitely took a bit. It was good. Back to MGS5. Oh, God. It's almost Christmas! There's other games. There's at least Pac-Man. Maybe one or two others. But we did it. Layton's finally dead. Run over by the Layton mobile that Luke was driving. I gotta get caught up on alerts and I'm gonna push you all out of the door. Thanks so much for hanging. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's a mobile game. There's some other stuff, but I don't plan on streaming those. The final stream ever. I will be back on Thursday, but you know, other than that, yeah. Christmas doesn't real. Never will, never did. Fertolino, thanks for 245 bits. Out of nowhere music recommend, thank you. Camerson, thanks for the 299 bits. Thanks again for that. No bonus bits for me. Alzamagic, thanks for 50 bits. I think the claws Eve wears are just for show. The art you looked at earlier showed her hands and she didn't have any burn marks. Father did have the same claws, so maybe he had burns on his hands and Dark Lord wore them as a memento of him. I mean, the console art might not have had every detail, but anyway. Because your reaction to Wright losing animation, so I didn't see it. Oh. Where is it in here? Doot, 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 doot. Shabba-dabba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Let me, real quick, puzzle animations, oh, it's gonna be, there we go. There it is.
Help.
The answer here is obvious. I'm not guilty!
Oh.
Your Honor, there is a clear contradiction in this puzzle. This ace attorney just aced this puzzle.
That's intense as fuck.
I'm not guilty!
Most replayed for a reason. Yeah. Jesus. My God. That was a lot. I'm not guilty. I'm not. Is Metal Gear Rising next? In terms of like multiple stream playthrough, probably, maybe. It's coming up. Osmaj thanks for 50 bits. C Deity thanks for 50 bits. 5 Nights at Layton's. Capster thanks for the raid. Alpha Rabbit thanks for 100 bits. I'm surprised Pearl isn't here. If this is a year later, this would be just after Justice for All. I think it was smart to confine the cast to the main 4. Though I did love seeing Edgeworth in that epilogue stuff. That was very fun. Smexy dear, thanks for 18 months. Enjoy your very mild Chris Skelton key. Decided to try my hand at making a cartoon sprite for A Link to the Past. Went for Dub from Born and Bred. Having to draw a little gremlin 243 times while watching Barry lose his mind is a great way to vent stress from final exams. I don't blame you. Is Link's sprite sheet 243 sprites? A Link to the Past? That's a lot. I mean, presumably you can reuse a lot of art, but even still. Dub! Yeah, I want to check out Born and Bred. Looks neat. Laughtell, thanks for 11 months. Layton Squat. Luke Panic. All the good motes, thank you. Yeah, I'll be putting the Layton notes back on BTTV. But I hope you enjoyed having them on Twitch. Make sure you get your final Luke and Maya squishes out, chat. Because you can do that with channel points. But you can't do that with BTTV. You can flip them around. You can't squish them. CDD, thanks for 20 bits. He can't keep getting away with it. Soren Reyes, thanks for 9 months. Enjoy your Ruby key. Solve them puzzles. That one guy, thanks for 4 years. 4 years of Pooh Brain Berry. Sure has been. Game Fan, thanks for 22 months. Stod, thanks for the 100 bits. I am perpetually being cancelled by my actions. Thank you. Gonzor, thanks for 28 months. Happy Takumi, miss. Into you as well. Space Artemis, thanks for 26 months. Chuck Nicey, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Fireworks, thanks for 50 bits. I hate the townspeople. They suck. Chubra Churro, thanks for the sub again. Thank you very much. Charmango, thanks for the 69 bits. While listening to Coconut Mall on repeat may help one accomplish things quickly, listening to Gangplank Galleon on repeat, despite the similarly fast tempo, hinders the listener from accomplishing anything because they're too busy dancing. You gotta find the right sweet spot between high tempo and danceability. You gotta be able to do your stuff. You gotta squish them down. Thank you, chat. Flatten them out like a pancake. Squish them like a squeaky toy. Fuzzy Crimson, thanks for 10 months. Thanks for all these streams and great entertainment, Barry. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't have much more to add. I really enjoyed playing this. As I said when I finished the game, the other stream, I really enjoyed this experience, and thank you to you all, because we're here because of you, chat, because you yelled at me to play these games. Well, I decided I want to play Layton, but I mentioned never playing Phoenix, being interested in this. People yelled at me about that. People yelled at me to play Ghost Trick, which got me on the Shu Takumi train in the first place. And certainly, if I never started streaming, none of this would happen. So, thanks to y'all. Thanks for joining me for this wacky nonsense journey. I enjoyed it a lot, and I enjoyed sharing it all with you. So thanks for joining. Hope you had fun. See you for something else on Thursday. If not, goodbye forever. Thanks for watching. Let's go find someone to raid. Have a good time. Thanks again for hanging. Bunch of people are streaming. Today. Oh shit. Let us raid Friend. It is apparently Friend's dog's birthday. Corey. And that sounds like a great time. It's been a ride. Let's go say hi to them and their sweet pooch. Happy Dog Day. Well, that's my spin for the road. I mean, my spin I'll probably leave up on BTTV, but yeah, at least for now. I'm not guilty. Celebrate dog birthday. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Yeah, you could raid with I'm not guilty or I don't know, something. It's probably things you could raid with. Thanks again for hanging. I had a lot of fun. Happy end of year, miss. Yeah. Still got some more streams left before the end of the year. Hope you'll join for some of them. But yeah, take care. Can't get a pipe, we have to go to sleep. Yeah, if you're trying to wind down for the night, here you go. Have a good snooze. Catch you later. Ah, music to my ears. Chat's nice and quiet and all tucked in for the night. Oh, someone's spinning. Hey, go to bed. Hey, what are you doing out of bed? Get back in the bed. Do I gotta ring the bell again? Go back to sleep. You son of a... Get back in there. Tell you once, tell you twice. There you go. That's fine. Nice and quiet. What are you doing? What are you spinning for? All right, goodbye. Get out of here. Shoo. Goodbye. We're done. We're done with this mess. Goodbye. Thanks for watching, VOD Watchers. Hope you enjoyed Professor Layton TM versus Phoenix Wright TM Ace Attorney TM DLC bonus chapter. I'm glad I was able to download it even though the eShop is down because that's how Capcom, I guess, does things. Thanks again for watching. Hope you enjoyed the extra little DLC nonsense today. And take care. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. Go to bed, VOD Watchers.